Behesta! Oh wait, that's not right at all, is it? Holy crap, I forgot 2K was the publisher for this. Man. I always thought that looked like the Imperial Senate logo. Woo! Disclaimers! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Yes! It has been a long time since I've played this. So, actually, in fact, let's see how long it has been. Because I still have not got all the achievements for this. Yeah, look, I just finished Metal Gear Rising. Let's see. June 25th, 2006. Oh boy. And you know the reason why that was is that there was a bug that was pretty persistent across all platforms that if you were trying to go ahead and finish the unmarked quest that was trying to get the guy's estate back from his haunted uncle or something like that. I know the mission's called Where Spirits Have Lease, but for some reason the guy would go up to the door and wave his hands over it and nothing would happen. He would just get caught in this perpetual animation loop. So yeah. The arena, I did not do that first because that was not the first thing that I came across. I seriously, like, what happened for me when I played Oblivion was I was given a horse at Wayne Priory and I said, I'm off to see the world! And I went to Coral thinking it was Shadenhall, and I made a rather similar mistake when I was first playing Fable and totally went the wrong way. And had a whole huge set of adventures and came across that bug and then re-rolled and started all over again. And then got back to where I was in about half the time. And I think my character's like level 40 or something like that. It's been a long time, so... When did I guess I was just exploring. Well, level 47. Well, good times. You weren't able to cure your vampirism, Domino? Oh my god, that sucks. Like, I am positively terrified of that stuff. And then I actually, like, willingly let it happen. Victor, I think it was, the vampire from the Assassin's Guild, he gave me the opportunity to do it, and I rolled with it for a long time. Clearly I've got Night Eye going on. Oh, permanent Night Eye, I guess. Am I wearing something? Yeah, here's my character. Oh, I've got an Amulet of Night Eye, Amulet of Swift, Water Breathing, Boots of Spring Heel Jack. Yeah, if you're actually a high enough level, the part of the game where you're supposed to wear them to save your life, you can actually survive the fall without it. So in doing so, you get to keep them with 0 encumbrance, and you can do amazing things, like run and jump real high with them. It's bugged and it can't be fixed. Holy crap, Don, that sucks. Oh, Kane, we'll do Skyrim later. I still haven't gotten around to it. I have this really bad habit of buying games and not, like, actually playing them. So, Cruelty's Heart, okay. Grand Strength. Rin Khajiit is my bitch. I love this thing. I'm glad I got it from that Daedric goddess. Now you see these things, the Greaves of the Ranger. These were actual drops that I found that have partial invisibility, or chameleon rather, that placed on them. So my total chameleon right now I think is like 115% or something like that. So it plays very nicely in with my wood elf being a stealthy character. So, and I use, is this Shadowmare? Yay! My pony! Okay, so I didn't get mad at you for making jokes. I was just saying that I haven't gotten to that yet. I mean, I said the Elder Scrolls, so I mean, a lot of people could infer that I may have been talking about Skyrim, but maybe I should have said Oblivion. But I will get to Skyrim. I fully intend to do that at some point, considering that I haven't played it at all. Not because I didn't want to, I just didn't have the time. So you got timed out. The jokes got timed out. The jokes don't last, so gosh, do I have any quests open that I can do before I go to the thing? Whispers of Death, that's mysticism. Oh right, I have to close Oblivion gates. And this one won't help me until I actually close the Oblivion gate at the Temple of Akatosh. Manea's Razor. I guess I could go do that. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Manea's Razor or go to Shivering Isles? You know, Kane, I cannot totally understand why you would say that, because I tried to go back and play Morrowind, and I can't do the combat anymore, in the sense that, like, if I have a knife, and I go up to somebody and I stab them, I still have a chance to miss. In Oblivion, if you do that, you're gonna hit them. You know, it's all based on weight and length and any enchantments you may or may not have to it. And you know what? We just lost the chat. You know why? Because I forgot to turn the goddamn screensaver off on my streaming desktop. I apologize. Nobody's fault but mine. Or none. There we go. Apply. There we go. That's better. So. Oh, the way the characters act. Yeah, the animation, it's a little stiff. But then again, you gotta remember this game came out in March of 06, so it has been 7 years. Oh my gosh, it might be its anniversary. Quick, somebody go check what day Oblivion came out on. That was actually one of the few days that I actually did not open on the day of a new release. Domino wants to do Shivering Isles, then Shivering Isles it is. Then I will leave Shadowmare here. Do I have enough arrows to do this? Yeah, check that out. I actually retrieved the Arrow of Extrication, so I can actually use it again if I want to, but... And the only melee weapon I carry with me, just because it's Elven. Hell, I don't even use my shield. I really just did it so I would add to my chameleon. The Sufferthorn. When it's too close for a bow. But I am a level 100 in hand-to-hand combat, so I really just carry that around just for S's and G's. Just because it's Elven. I'm actually better off with hand-to-hand. Which one is this? Ah, yes. I'm a bit of a spellcaster. Kitty? Is that a kitty? Yeah, kitty! It's a big kitty. Oh man, you guys don't even know how much I love these games. I think I've logged close to 300 hours. Yeah, 270 hours, so I have no doubt in my mind that it'll be over 300 by the time I actually finish the main quest. Which is what I saved for last because, well... Kainin! I thought you were watching Berserk. Oh, you're done? Okay, well, do you want a co-comm? Okay, in order for me to do that, Domino, how do you get it so that if I run the line from my computer to my mix amp, I won't hear what XSplit's generating through my headphones? If you can do that... Oh, look at the size of that Minotaur! He's huge! But he's too dangerous to be left alive. Oh, and that was not enough to take him out, so... Boom! There's no way to do it, you just have to turn the sound down quite far. Well, crap. I was hoping there was actually a way to... Well, I remember I could turn the mix amp down far enough that I didn't hear it, so... Will-o'-the-wisp. And another Minotaur. Oh, that, you know why? I think I'm by the unicorn's lair. I think that's the reason. Whoops, third person, don't want that. You're playing Tactics Advance? Holy crap, Amalar, get that. It's on my Amazon wishlist, I'll get it at some point. When I finish these games. I can only do like one 300-hour game at a time. I'll probably finish Skyrim before I, Is this Clavicus Vial? No, which one is this? Oh, hair sign. Crikey! Yeah, I know. I'm the worst alligator hunter, crocodile hunter ever. So I'm gonna have a seat, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to get Kainin on Skype machine, and see how that works. So give me 2 seconds. Oops. Would I not knock my beverage over? Okay. So in theory, she didn't pick up. Kainin, I called you. I called you again. Arrow.
Arrow.
Alright. Now here's the trick.
Trick for what?
They can hear you. Oops, I just turned off the Wi-Fi on my laptop for the replay. Alright, so unmute. Please re-resolve your connection.
Right?
Oh! I guess they can hear you.
Cool. Yay. Hold on, I'm fighting with my camera, sort of. I just noticed it kind of.
Oh,
it went kind of grainy.
See if I can do this all the way from over here without having to get you to. Okay, I think I can pull this off. Screen region. Giant Kainin.
Man.
Some people would say best Kainin. Because there's so much more of you.
Meh.
There! Yay! Now I'm getting some echo. I'm hearing myself from your end.
That's your fault.
No?
Not mine. Yes.
Interesting. Oh well. It is what it is. Until I figure out how to isolate the audio like Jared does with virtual audio cable.
All that fun stuff.
Yeah, at least he gave me the opportunity to tell me what it is.
Yay! Apparently the freaking thing went black again. Great. God.
Who's second best Kainin? There is no second best. There is Kainin, there is no one else.
Tom is not second best Kainin. There can be only Kainin. So now let me see if I can try and fix the fucking camera again. Because it's acting like I've completely turned out the lights.
That's not good.
Nope.
Weird.
Yeah.
Oh man, I know what the problem is now. Okay, that is weird. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, cool. I can still hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I have no clue why it's doing this.
So I think I figured it out.
What?
Turn the voice volume all the way down, turn the game volume all the way up, and then just use the main game volume dial, and I can hear you and not XSplit.
Cool.
Oh man, it helps if I have the camera back on me, unless if you want to stare at my highly out of focus bookshelf. I need heals. Rawr.
Hey, Sunny.
What?
Hey, Sunny. Hey, everybody.
Indeed. There we go. Ooh. I think this guy Is a highway bandit, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
You're
or
on a
else.
fucking bridge and they're attacking you. It's always a highway bandit.
Easily
Yeah, or
done.
else. How about I stab you and drag your carcass and throw it off the side of the bridge, and then giggle like a small child as your body floats down the river. Okay?
Maybe I can knock him off with the bow. Let's see if I can try to do that with momentum. And oh, it's good. Here's your stupid leather shield. I don't want it. Yeah.
Aw. But didn't get the fun satisfaction of dragging his carcass and throw him off.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, I'm actually supposed to swim out that way, so you know what? How about I do that? Geronimo!
Don't die!
Where'd his body go?
I would have laughed if that was actually really fucking shallow water and you fucking died and then splat!
That would have been funny. Do I have walk on water?
Why do you not just use your freaking, amulet of water breathing?
I wanted to walk on the water, but you
You're
know,
not
breathe.
Jesus.
I actually have one back in my house. I just thought I had it with me.
Do a flip.
Actually, here's one of the.
And actually, Damo, to enter. Hold on.
Actually, here's one of the reasons to actually keep a blade with me. Stupid slaughterfish.
To answer the question, Domino. Yes, that is alcohol in that mug.
You has mug of El Cholo.
Of El Cholo, yes, because I'm a classy adult like that. Because, you know, real adults drink their booze from a mug.
Damn right.
No, Domino, I am not going to drink it out of the bottle.
What is... That's funny, I thought this thing was... Oh, it is. Oh, never mind. I thought this thing was hotkeyed, but I guess it wasn't.
No hotkey for you.
It is. There we go. Yeah, yeah.
Team classy. Damn right.
Noon and 6.
Actually, funny.
Is
thing
there
about
a paper
spiked hot
bag around the
chocolate.
bottle? Sorry?
I was just saying, Egag says spiked hot chocolate. Actually, if you go and get Godiva liqueur, you could easily have spiked hot chocolate. Or Bailey's would effectively also do it.
Bailey's would have been pretty crazy. Have you seen that one guy out in California that's making like Bailey's marshmallows?
That sounds delicious.
You know what? I could just fast travel to it because I'm an idiot. Oh, I know, it's Fort Grief. Whoops. Oh well, it's not that far.
Playing Oblivion, and it makes me sad because I've lost my gameplay saves.
Oh no!
Because the PS3 I currently have is actually my new one. That PS3 is actually only a year old now.
Wait, didn't you get all the data off the hard drive?
My hard drive blew.
No.
That's why, one of the reasons why I had to get a new PS3, because my old first edition PS3 decided to start doing the Amber Light of Death, which Amber Light, fuck you. I don't want to say anything that resembles YOLO. Yeah, exactly.
Bad memories in this place right here.
Oh, fun. But anyways, yeah. So I tried to do a workaround.
Man, his body is still here. This guy's a
that's always the fun part. It's like when you murder them.
Murder him. Everybody else got killed except for me. Cause I'm strong. Actually, you know what? That's the place where I got the Amulet of Water Walk, because I remember walking back. The hell? I thought I just... Indeed I did see someone.
Oh, have you,
Shadowmare swam to the island with me. Isn't that cute?
Love that horse.
Look at her pretty red eyes!
As I said, Shadowmere is best pony. I'm
you
sorry.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Shadowmere is best pony. That will be the only time you ever heard me say best pony. Shadowmere. End of story. But anyways, so yeah, my PS3, the original, decided to Amber Light of Death on me. So Shivering Isles, nice.
Well, I was gonna say, like, should I just like derp around in Tamriel? And everybody's like, no. And I'm like, well, what if I went to Shivering Isles, because I haven't done that yet. And Domino's like, Sheogorath, do it!
Wait, you've never done Shivering Isles?
Nope. Bought everything as it came out. I was too busy at that point in my GameStop career to do it, so I haven't been in here yet.
Ah, oh, sad face, Tom. This is like probably one of the most entertaining, like, expansions.
Everything is wrong. It can't be done. Stay away from me.
Yeah. So anyways, no, my core PS3 did the Amulet of Death, and I would take it to the computer repair shop, and they would try and fix it. But the guy was like, I'm sorry, but in all honesty, every time you come in, you're paying like almost like close to a couple $100, and I can't guarantee how much longer your PS2 is gonna work. So this went on for like, yeah, they do that for about like 2 years, and then finally I just, the last time it lighted, it took the hard drive with it.
That guy was a dick.
Yep.
Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. Useless mortal meat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Wes Johnson.
A nice effort, though. Shame he's dead.
These things happen.
Mm-hmm.
No, go away. I'm not
Go
here.
into the mouth.
I'd stay back from that door if I were you. Nothing that's
So yeah, I bought my new PS3, but unfortunately, the old PS3 decided to take the Oblivion save files with it, along with my Demon Souls character, which that upset me the most, because I'm like, I had the best character build in Demon Souls. People were actually terrified of my character.
You know, that would take me several years of being angry to get over before I would try it again if that happened to me with any of this stuff. This guy's also voiced by Wes Johnson.
Well, then that just apparently proves that I'm a better gamer than you, because I lost everything, and I went back to playing my games. I'm like, well, fuck this noise, let's try this again. Because I lost my level 70, 80 character in Demon Souls. I lost my original Dark Souls character. I lost my Alice Madness Returns files. All of my Oblivion, which I honestly probably have clocked more hours than you.
In what?
In Oblivion. And I saw that you were in. Huh?
It's lovely in the
I can't hear you over Shea. Okay. You logged more hours than me?
I'm pretty sure I had more hours than you in Oblivion, because
I had about 120 before I re-rolled and started over.
Yeah, I had a couple characters in Oblivion, and I've beaten all the expansions on one of my saves. The one, of course, is gone now, so I can't prove it, but I beat everything. Pretty much at this point in the game, I was like, well, there is literally sweet dick all I can do. Let's go and murder everybody. So I was systematically going through all the towns and killing everybody.
You know what Nick's gonna do when he finishes everything you can do in Skyrim?
What?
Steal everyone's clothes.
So Nick wants a bunch of naked people walking around.
This is also the same guy that made the flesh-colored Speedo for his wrestling characters, and
true enough.
Yeah.
I start to wonder about that boy.
He's got his moments.
Drake just sent you a tweet saying add Super Saiyan 101 on Skype. Is that Drake, and has anyone else gotten this tweet? Let me take a look. I don't actually follow Drake, but let me take a look.
Wait, how did you... You got a message?
No, Agent Kainin did.
Oh.
How did he send it to you, Agent Kainin?
Probably by way of direct message.
No, yeah, he said just sent me a tweet, so I don't know if it was like, because it's not a plain tweet because it's not showing up in his log. So I'm assuming that it was a DM.
do like when
They
Bethesda...
did confirm that is Drake's Skype. And have fun going down to the Great Hollow. Oh, look, the light came on my webcam for a moment, so now I look fucking usual. And then the lights went back off.
You're Irish.
See this? Fuck off.
It's something that we all deal with.
I'm so... I laugh. Poor fucking, Colton. Love him to death. He's the guy that,
Nate
does, like...
Graves! Haven't seen you in forever, man.
Yeah, I know, Nate's been hiding on us. But anyways, yeah, poor Colton's the guy that does, like,
Holding
like,
McNeil.
counts the till, makes sure the money's all there, brings us our change if we need it, and stuff like that. And, so poor Colton, it was nursing quite the hangover today at work, because, as he said, he was day one of many hangovers this weekend. Like, oh, you're pre-drinking, you're Irish. And I was telling him, I said, yeah, I'm excited. And I said, I got a big bottle of tequila with my name on it. And he goes, that's not very Irish. I said, fuck you, I'm hella Irish. I don't discriminate against liquor.
Just don't drink any Irish car bombs.
I've already done that.
Yes, what can I do for you? I imagine you're here about the door.
Oh, the door.
They're not that fantastic.
Well, I meant it was more like from the aspect that, like, what if they made a drink called the 911? Would you drink that?
Yeah.
It's the principle of the matter.
Yes.
So because I'm Irish, I'm not allowed to have a drink called an Irish car bomb.
Do you know where that name came from?
I'm just saying. It's like, it's alcohol. Just because some asshole went and go, I'm gonna name it after some dick thing. Let's do that.
Yeah, the IRA.
I am Haskell, chamberlain to the Lord
apparently
Sheogorath.
Nate's life has been consumed by Dota 2.
Boo! You
And
used
then
to play Killing Floor with us, and that's all I see you play now. You and Jess
You
Brohard.
approach the Shivering Isles.
EA's like, for shame, you should be playing League of Legends.
Lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never There.
Herberderp. I am mixed sleepy.
Because my lord
I was
wills
supposed to have a
it to be
4-hour
so.
shift today.
Mondays!
There's no danger to
Mondays from Devil May
No
Cry?
compact has been violated. It is
What?
a doorway, an
You
invitation.
said Mondays.
Perhaps you will accept it for what it is.
Anyways. I was supposed to have a 4-hour shift, and then it turned to an 8-hour shift.
Oh.
Yep.
Did
And
you go
everybody
past 40
is
hours?
pretty much... Huh?
Did you get past 40 hours?
God, no. I'm nowhere near 40 hours.
Domino's says stop interrupting.
Why I know, like, League of Legends? Because my computer can't handle it. And, I don't know, just those types of games just kind of bore me. Yeah.
Kane, I do not have Awesome Knots, and I'm not even sure if my computer could run it.
For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent...
Yeah, so this is gonna be fun. Jared's gonna cry having to go through Duke's archives and Dark Souls.
His reality
On the plus
follows
side,
suit.
though, myself
here because
and
you chose
Revulsive
to enter.
and Clay
You were not
V-Man
summoned.
got to help Jared and Josh quite a bit this past Dark Souls day. It was fun. Especially since at one point I pissed off one of the bosses, and Josh and Jared are like, this thing's just totally ignoring us. That's because Kainen's gone and pissed it off.
You had aggro.
No, I just was doing more damage.
They entered this realm and were
And then
ill-prepared.
Kaneko pulled a dick
Their
move and
minds
it
are
made
now
it
the
kill
property
Josh.
of my lord.
Oh.
Yep. And then
You speak
messaged
as if they
Josh
are
on
diseased.
PSN and I said,
They live now in
tell,
another state
because
of
Kaneko
being.
was using his alt account
Perhaps
and Zor
it
with
is
me, and
you who needs a cure.
so I said to Josh, I said, yeah, just tell Zor to get back in the kitchen. And
Oh.
so Josh got the message, and he's like, I will tell Zor to get back in the kitchen, Kanan, and that's hilarious, especially coming from you. You know, you being a woman and all.
Oh.
I don't care, I thought that was funny
You
shit.
do as
Kaneka's a
you
kitchen
will.
bitch.
You may leave the way you entered. your life will be none the worse for your time spent
Oh,
here.
Clay
Or
apparently soloed the
you may
Four Kings
continue
today,
onward
and
through the door behind me.
Kaneko also
If you can pass
invaded
the
and
gates
killed
of
both you
madness,
and
perhaps
Jared.
the Lord
Wow.
Sheogorath will find a use for
Yeah, Keiko the camera whore.
Who is to say? There are always choices to be made.
But
The
Jared's
realm of
gonna
madness
cry
is no
trying to go through
different in
Duke's
that
archives.
regard.
That's like the most
Your choices are
pain
your
in the
own.
ass
Enter
area
or do
in the
not, but
game
make your decision.
because
I've
it's
other duties to
such
which I must
a
attend.
long period
Speak
where
with me
you're by
again when you have made up
yourself
your mind. The
and you're technically
anticipation is
locked
almost
into
too
the
much
area
to
until
bear.
you reach a certain bonfire.
Let's see.
Yep. But on the plus side, fingers crossed, because I'm talking to Mike Dodd about trying to get Jared to come up for Gone Bravo as a guest.
Oh, I was amazed, surprised, and delighted that he is on the official roster for SGC now. I knew he was going to be attending as a patron, but now that he's a guest, opens
That's
a lot of doors.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh, and
have you
on a
made up
plus,
your
and on a
mind?
different
The
note,
tension is
you
almost
see the
palpable.
nice thing that I'm wearing?
You're all the. I see a Triforce.
Yo. Meh. I'm covering my face now.
You're like literally like this big. Because you're all the way over there.
Yep.
Because there's like a 15-foot cord going across the floor to the next amp. Yay, Triforce.
Yeah, so, funny story.
Yes.
This is a hoodie that I ordered from Shark Robot.
Yep.
On December 20th.
Sounds like me and my Mega Man and Base reproduction card. I ordered it in May, got it in December.
Yeah, but see, at least yours was, it told that, you know, there would be a wait on it, like a long wait due to, what is it, he has to wait for cartridges and stuff?
Yeah, he ran out of boards.
Yeah, so that was a thing. For me, it takes 6 to 8 weeks to create the item because apparently they don't keep their articles of clothing in stock at Shark Robot. They make it when people order.
I see.
Fine.
Well, it keeps overstock from happening.
Will be most pleased.
Yeah, but
Assuming
at the
you
same
ever
time,
manage to see
you have a customer that's waiting 6 to
You'll
8
want to
weeks.
pass through the
And the
gates
fact
of
that I
madness.
placed the order
Oh,
on December
and mind the
20th,
gatekeeper, he
and
dislikes
6
strangers
to 8
the
weeks was the extended time
realm.
due
Enjoy
to
your stay.
over-ordering for Christmas. And the fact that I just got it in the mail on Wednesday.
Whoa!
Achievement unlocked, Shivering Isles. Yeah, welcome to Shivering Isles.
That's a
Also,
hell of a
that's
transition.
Yep. Badass transition is what it is.
Indeed.
Welcome to Shivering Isles. Your head's about to get fucked.
Well, all I remember about this is Mania and Dementia. So...
Yep.
Man. Wait, can I take any of this? Yes, I can! I find nothing of use. Boo!
Yeah, I want to go and buy one of the expansions for Skyrim, but I don't know which one.
Well, I would get the one that was almost not going to happen.
There's Dragonborn, and then there's the
Get Dawnguard.
Dawnguard.
And you know what? Remember a while back I said I had a theory as to why it almost didn't happen?
Okay.
The PS3 doesn't have a unified memory architecture, which means it has a dedicated 256 megabytes of RAM to the video and a dedicated 256 megabytes of RAM to the system. And the 360 and most PCs have something called a unified memory architecture where they can have the video RAM and the system RAM swapped interchangeably without any issue. Well, I had a theory that there was something going on there, that they were literally running out of memory on the PS3 and they were having difficulties overcoming it. Then, not Todd Hollinston, that's id Software, DC Deacon on Twitter, from Bethesda, when Sony announced the PS4 would have a unified memory architecture, he said, "Thank Christ, that helps game development so much." And I'm like, aha! that gives me all but confirmation of what my suspicions were all along. There must be some ridiculous compression going on for them to pull it off. So, but the point is,
it made me giggle,
it.
and I don't know if it was the same for the Xbox, but you know, when you go to get your download your expansions and whatnot, it tells you how much room it's going to take up.
Yes.
Dawn Guard takes up 666 on the PS3, and I kind of giggle, so like, that's the one with the vampires.
I will have to check to see how big that is, because I don't know off the top of my head. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I was like looking at the, and like, that's
oh, one shot!
Ew, that thing's ugly.
What the hell is he carrying? It's like a cleaver. It literally is a cleaver. He's got a meat cleaver! With a very jagged edge.
Snake came out of the kitchen.
And a shield. Yeah. Let's see here. Poison of Burden. Okay. Madness Ore. I know that's a good thing. I've heard things about that.
Yes, you want to get Madness Ore. And Egag, you might want to get some Imodium for your interwebs if it keeps taking a poop.
Diarrhea.
It just says his interwebs are taking a crap.
Diarrhea.
And here's another fun thing.
Yes.
If you were paying attention to Twitter on Sunday, when I made mention how my boss made a comment saying that I should remember to always wear makeup every time I come in for a shift.
Sounds like he wants to give you a promotion. Sounds
you
like
made that exact same mistake way before.
Yes, maybe she likes you.
No.
Okay.
Well,
why is she being all...
She was insinuating with how she worded it that I looked like shit, and I need to wear makeup to fix that.
Insinuating?
Okay, basically, the best way I can put it was this is how it went down. She sent me on my break, and she's like, "Oh, and Kelly, next time you come in for a shift, make sure you wear makeup. You're a very pretty girl, but you know, that face." That's what was said.
Well then.
Yeah.
Okay, can somebody tell me in the chat, no spoilers, actually Kelly, probably you can tell me, no spoilers, how linear is this expansion?
How linear?
Because I have a bad habit of seeing something like what's right in front of me and wanting to explore it immediately.
I'd say go for it. That's
okay.
Pretty much works the exact same way, so...
Because the last thing I want to do is, like, go in here and then, like, have to, like, you know... something there. I love life detect.
Handy Capable Gamer says hi, Tom, and also hi, Handy Capable Gamer, for saying hello to
hi,
me.
Handy Capable. Well, let's take out his buddy, since his buddy's facing the other direction. Oh, now he's moving. Well, oh, there's more of them. More targets! One potato. Okay. 2 potato.
Ugly potato.
2 potato.
I'm Irish, and even I wouldn't touch that potato.
Boom! More? Gotcha, sucker! Let's see here. Grumite arrow? Huh, that's almost as strong as, you know that thing.
That thing that does the thing that you also use with the thing?
Daedric.
The thing?
Daedric arrows.
There you go.
Holy crap, they're heavier than Daedric arrows.
Yeah.
Ooh. And it's half as light, too.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to save these for a special occasion. You see these arrows, they're Daedric, but I went ahead and made some enchantments on them.
Okay.
It's also the special effects that I have built into the bow that I made as well. The Bow of Ultimate Fury!
Hey, the lights came back on, apparently, on the
Sweet.
computer.
Do I have
Now it looks super bright.
Where's my... Do I have my hammer? Where's my hammer? Yes, there we go. Fix all the things!
Yeah, I got to hang out with Flying yesterday.
Yes, how was that? And what transpired?
Pretty much, I worked till 2. He came to work, so I would be off. Or, well, when I was off, so me, him, and James had lunch before James went to work. And then he and I went to my place so that he could try, because he had an idea to try and get the card to work, and it didn't, so we went out to the mall to go pick up some extra cords and whatnot. We still tried to fight with that for a while, and that didn't work, and then he tried to do a direct with the PS3 through the laptop, and we at least managed to get sound into the laptop, but couldn't actually get any visuals, so I'm gonna fool around with the cords later.
Well, you're using composite on it already, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you get splitters?
Yep.
Okay. Because I was going to say, you were going to run into some significant input lag if you're watching it on your laptop screen.
Alright, let's see.
It'll be fine for turn-based RPGs, but not for much anything else. Like, you wouldn't be able to play Super Mario RPG. Well, maybe you could, based on audio cues, if the audio's in real time. Nighthaven? Jesus. Wish you'd throw some of that money at me.
Wow, you've already got all the expensive toys. You've got what? The Canopus, and the Elgato, and you've got
don't say that. Don't say that.
I was gonna say fancy microphone, but okay.
That was a birthday present.
Still though.
The thing I showed you the other day, there's another thing I need.
Yeah, that's not what I was going to mention. I was talking about a fancy-ass microphone.
Okay.
I may be drinking. I'm not stupid.
Okay, good. However, that I wouldn't think that you are stupid. I was just saying that you know there are things in the works that we can't talk about yet. So Nighthaven, I'm not trying to dog your generosity. I'm seriously not. She just it's a fact. She needs a better computer before she can do anything more ambitious than what she's already doing. I mean, the fact that she's able to go ahead and do stuff on emulator and not have it freak out is something in its own right. And if you've noticed, none of us have been able to co-commentate because not enough resources to run Skype simultaneously.
Well, that, no offense, when I stream, you guys aren't available.
Well, yeah, there's that too. Except for the other night that I was there for once. Can you believe that?
No, how'd you enjoy the stream?
It was wonderful. I missed that kind of stuff so very much. And it was Earthbound. You survived! You survived!
I made my nest an absolute dick.
Ass over tea kettle and hits a wall! How many points? Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to start casting, like, spells. Hold on. Let's go ahead and take the Ring of the Grey off. And put the Ring of Grand Strength.
I have 3 of these.
I'm sorry?
I have 3 of these thingies.
You're all the way across the room again. I see one. They look like they're on pins. Are those capacitors?
These are the splitters.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see what they were. You know what? If I was a smart person, I'd turn over here and look at the laptop and look at the replay instead of trying to make it out. Okay, it's even smaller over here than it is over there. Well, that didn't work out at all. Is there a town?
Guys,
I need to sell stuff.
To pretty much kind of to explain a little bit of what happened tonight was simply this: stuff was said in Shelby's comeback stream that really should not have been said on the air.
Stuff
that
some
people were a little bit upset about.
Was anything like? You know what? Actually, let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah, some people were wondering why she was upset.
Because I was on that stream with her, and everything that transpired on there, we all thought was kosher and just conversational, and to make sure that people wouldn't find out about certain things, because, you know, conversations happen, we were intentionally leaving large details out, but also names. And even with their anonymity protected from the internet, these individuals were greatly offended. including her boyfriend.
Well,
So,
no offense, he wasn't given the anonymous. She went on.
That was my
intimate
fault.
details.
That was my fault. I said his name on air, and
well, even no offense, if she went on about how she destroyed 2 hotel rooms with a guy.
Hey, I would have said that would have been like, you know, good on both of you, because she's just about as fembro as you are, and instead of being all like, oh, I'm not supposed to do such things, you'd be like, yeah, I'll wreck that shit.
But you know what I'm just saying, though, is
I
that
know.
One would assume that she's talking about her boyfriend.
Normally that's something that would be like, machismo would be stroked, and instead it was... Well, long story short, guys,
Stuff was said that shouldn't have really been said. People got upset, so they let it be known that they were upset.
Yeah, so,
that's why she was apologizing.
So let's just go ahead and leave it at that, because neither of us are really allowed to be speaking on her behalf. That's about as much of the questions that we can answer without overstepping our boundaries. I take it that's a town over there, because I need to sell stuff because I'm over encumbered already. This little wood elf, she was not built for carrying things. She was built to be like sneaky and stuff. I'm like...
Like I said, basically, stuff was said that shouldn't have been said, and people got upset, and they let it be known. So, Domino, that's not really making the matter worse. We're just telling it how it is. So hey, boobs.
Oops.
Oops.
What?
Topic change.
So how about these, where can I sell stuff?
Go back to the river, Tom. Your country needs you. No, Domino.
Ponies?
Ponies, disgust.
I love ponies.
No,
Luna is the best
Night
pony. Ponies.
Alright.
Shadowmare's best pony.
Okay, Shadowmere's acceptable, but if you start talking about MLG, or, you know,
we will never talk about Major League Gaming on this channel.
Don't even joke about
the
ML.
Wastrel's purse. Sweet. That means it's a shop, because they said purse. Domino, there weren't any boobs to see in the first place.
Mine are actually hidden under large hoodie.
Oh, hey, what's happening? What the? Did he just... What the... What? What is going on here?
You're in Shivering Isles. Don't ask questions.
Hello, I'm Dreadwin. No one...
Never ask questions in Shivering Isles.
They left plenty of things behind, though.
I need to sell crap. Well, tell me about the gatekeeper.
He protects the gates of madness. He'll kill anyone who gets near. He's about to destroy some adventurers up there now.
Tom hasn't played Skyrim?
Nope.
I feel like I need to be on the other side.
That's sad,
I'm
yo.
just not sure how to get
It came
in.
out when I was still working full-time. I didn't have time to do it.
What's your excuse now?
I took over the
I haven't
inn when
finished
I got
Oblivion.
here. There wasn't anyone living
That's
here.
your own damn fault, slacker.
Except for Sheldon.
Also
He says
Metal
he's
Gear.
there. Don't believe it.
Ladies like, Tom, you have the special edition of Skyrim. How can you not have played it, man? Because he hasn't beaten Oblivion, lady. Yet he's clocking 200 hours.
That was back in 2006.
I don't care.
270 hours.
Okay.
800? That's all you have? I didn't want to barter this out. God. You guys suck.
Tom sucks. Nadine's like, don't worry, Tom, I got your back. I still haven't beaten Morrowind. Lady has to text you something very quick.
Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, she can text, you'll find it quickly.
I will.
All I know is I want to get at least something of a setup working, because I really want to stream Hitman.
Maybe you'll convince me to finally get one. Because I'm still so very on the fence about that.
On the fence about what?
What were we talking about? I'm sorry, I just read something that I didn't expect. Hey, look at all those poison apples that have 0 weight.
Fuck you, Domino. And no, it's not an offer. Batman's hot.
Batman? No, we're not talking about Batman. I think
I am now.
I think we were talking about Hitman.
Batman.
And convincing me to actually play it because I still don't get the appeal.
I have no idea.
Ooh, Black Tar! Does that mean I can
know
make
Toronto
heroin?
Batman. Fuck you, I have all the ideas.
I hear orphans make the best poutine. I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Oh, Christ.
She's beautiful! She has red hair. Want. Ooh, she's a key character. Oh god, she looked much younger from a distance.
I like that dress. I stole it from her.
I'm not.
Be like, bitch, give me a dress.
Well, she looked a lot more youthful from a distance.
You mean from her ass?
I was looking from the neck down.
So you looked at her boobs. Hey, the plus side, her boobs have aged well.
You want to know about my child? Go see for yourself. He guards the gates at the top of the hill. Be warned, he doesn't play nice.
Maybe.
One leads to mania, one to dementia. 2 shades
There you
of
are,
madness.
Grenadine.
You're not getting in because you're not blessed by Sheogorath.
All boobs look good in this game regardless of age. Ew, Domino.
I had them sewn into my child's body.
That's just
I wonder
nasty.
if you're a
I'm
fast
sorry,
believer,
but when your grapes have
slow
turned to
believer.
raisins, them's not pretty.
Quaint, isn't it? Passwall sits in the fringe of the Shivering
Oh,
Isles.
alcohol.
El
Yay.
Cholo.
The supplicants
Alcohol.
wait while the blessing of Sheogorath takes hold.
I don't recognize
It is where
anything
the
that
body
Grandma
of my
Wilson writes.
child was
Okay.
grown, and the resting place of his less fortunate siblings. You have no business going
See, I was watching the Berserk movies, and they're good. Woo! Yay! Spill everything!
I thought I dropped something in the game. Then I looked over and it's like, you are out of frame.
I don't even know what the
The
fuck
now
happened with
strange
that. Just like, Cup's like, nope,
Hit
we're
the
gonna go
fireball
for all.
and get stronger.
Let's go for it.
Stop
But
breaking
they
things.
hate other elements
Yeah, really,
even
stop
more.
breaking all this shit. On the plus side, though, my floor's now a little bit cleaner.
Why you spill water?
Yeah.
Or is it
No,
rose tequila?
Kelly is not drunk.
Until next time.
She was drunk. She would probably be in bed right
Oh, why would you? Oh!
What?
Oh god, oh god, oh god! That room she just came out of. There's a.
now. Oh, she had a period. Congratulations, lady.
Oh
now-
god! Oh god! They say gamers get desensitized from violence. Bullshit. Ugh. This game
Nobody
made.
gets desensitized from period blood.
It
Never.
wasn't period blood. That was a zombie cadaver.
Fucking hell.
It's bad enough you just had to go ahead and like, well, let's go ahead and put like, you know, a corpse in here. You had to make it a zombie corpse on top of it.
Of course.
Okay, we're done here. I sold stuff. Nighthaven, okay, here's the thing. Tomb Raider isn't violence against women, it's violence that can happen to women, and that makes me very uneasy. I remember people freaking out about Laura's drowning animation from Tomb Raider 2 when it first came out, and I was like, wow, that's just wrong. Like, I feel guilty beating up the whip chicks from Double Dragon. I mean, ugh. Even though they're trying to kill you. Still doesn't make it feel any easier. Unless if my avatar is female. Then it's okay. But then again, I always roll a female avatar whenever it's possible because there is a tactical advantage in almost every game that I play. This is the same place, yes. It is getting dark.
Don't mean to alarm anybody, but something just totally rolled up my crotch.
Okay.
I was like, I'm trying to make another drink here. And then there's something kind of went thump. I'm like, wait, what? The fuck?
Night vision.
Gross, Domino.
Wow, Domino.
What was this? Don't get too excited there, people.
Oh, the multi-split thing?
Yeah, and the reason my drink spilled was because as I put the mug down, the curtain kind of slid, so I sat the mug half on the curtain.
It's curtains for your drink. I
don't think you can see the look
can
I'm
you
giving
buy
you, but I'm giving you a look. It's not an approving look.
Oh dear.
It's a look of, I can't believe you just made that joke, like, seriously.
Wow, that's pretty.
No offense, Domino, Kelly hasn't gotten laid in a long time. It's sad.
Wow, look at that. Man, for a game that came out in 2006, it still looks wonderful.
Oh yeah, I fucking love Oblivion.
So,
100 points to Tom for the worst joke of the evening. But yeah, so anyways, like, people can't see it, so I'll just turn my camera a little bit so I can kind of get an understanding of what happened.
Can I buy a house in this place?
I don't know.
Well, let me just see. Whoa!
Agent Kane, I didn't have sex until I was pretty much your age, so
double digits.
No pity.
2-0.
Yeah. So anyways, as people can see over here, this
guy's huge.
Where I was mixing my drink.
The gatekeeper.
So what happened was, I went to put the mug down, and the curtain slid over, so I accidentally sat it on part of the curtain, and I didn't realize it. So I went to move the curtain, and that's when the kind of mug went rogue.
I warned them, didn't I?
And Domino, seriously, stop. Oh, did you live in bumfuck nowhere at age 22? Yes, I did. I lived in Miramichi. They had no buses. So many courts everywhere.
Whoa!
I'm Fellas Salandis.
Jeez, this guy's a dick.
Pretty scary, isn't he?
You should tell us about the guy.
I don't know how.
What guy?
The gatekeeper looks indestructible to me.
Oh, he can't be indestructible.
To the lands of Mania, and one to Dementia. The gatekeeper makes sure no one gets in who isn't supposed to. It's a nice enough place, less dirty than others. I feel like I belong. That old man in the room made out of butterflies, he said to wait here. Like most lesser dangers, the hunger has a weakness to shock storms. Don't touch anything.
So.
Hello, I'm Sheldon. I've been here the longest.
God, Egag, don't know. Okay, let me just put the sad story into perspective. The guy that I lost my virginity to, yeah, made me still wish I was a virgin.
Oh!
That bad. That was my college boyfriend. You've heard the stories of that one, Tom.
Yeah.
Don't get too close to him. He'll kill you, and it will leave a mess in my town. Jared Ice Veins.
High school handy capable.
Sounds like suicide to me.
Cool story, bro.
Clay, are you actually going and killing the Titanite demon that respawns?
Body. Basically, that means you're not getting in.
Domino, that's only going to be the case if you let it be the case.
Yeah, like for one dude, seriously, do you actually go out?
Of course.
Do you even
socialize?
No, socialize, bro?
No, I'm not joking. Like, do you actually go out and hang out with friends or go places? Because, like, no offense, aside from work, I never hear of you going out and hanging out with friends. See, that would be the problem, Domino.
He's also got a deep baritone voice, too. Go back to the Worms archive and you can hear him.
Go back to when Lady and I played Demons or Dark Souls, and you can hear it.
They seem to like that.
Haven't gotten to that one yet.
Yeah.
Goodbye. So can I kill this guy? Or do I need to...
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Whoa!
Why is it that people always go, I'm gonna be a virgin forever?
That's dumb.
And also, Egeg, you know, for whatever reason, if you're holding off until you're getting married, cool on you, bro.
I had the best tweet about that the other day. Virginity is overrated because of the lack of sex. But not being a virgin is overrated because of the lack of sex.
Yeah. Clay's got it right. He goes, that's the mindset that will make it true.
Pretty much. You know
okay.
what? I'm gonna...
Okay, let me just put it this way. Okay, for those of you that are able to, for those of you that bitch, I can never or will never get laid again. If you go to a bar, you're probably going to be able to pick something up. You just may have to lower your standards. Because like I said, it depends. What are you people looking for? To go and get sex? Because either A,
sex.
You can go and pick up at the bar, or you can pay for a hooker.
STDs, man, that's your own fault if you catch one.
Just saying. But like, but if you're actually looking for a relationship,
Craigslist. He's jumping around. Don't run! Don't run!
Exactly, Clay. Exactly. He's like, there is lust, and then there's love.
Look at him go!
One is quick and meaningless, the other one takes a while, but it's worth the wait. Exactly, Egeg, lol, Craigslist. Funny story about Craigslist. Do you have missed connections down where you're at?
Yes, there's actually a missed connections section on Craigslist.
Exactly. So I was reading in the missed connections for Toronto on Monday.
Holy crap.
True story, bro. One of the produce guys at my work wrote on missed connections, and I'm trying to figure out who in produce wrote this.
Why do I get the feeling I wasn't supposed to do that? You know what, we're gonna go ahead and...
You electrocuted him.
I did, but I've got the feeling that I wasn't supposed to do that, so...
Well, Domino, you should still try to make the attempt, like...
Oh, crap! Damn it!
Handicapable misconnections it's kind of a thing, like, okay, say you're on the bus. You see this incredibly attractive person, you guys kind of, like, smile back and forth and whatnot, and you want to talk to them, but at the time, you were too chicken shit, or just when you're about to finally work up the nerve to talk to them,
Someone they get off. Yeah,
exactly. They get
not
off
in a good way.
Yeah, exactly. Not the payoff way. But anyways, so what you do is you log into Craigslist. It's completely anonymous. So you say, okay, like, this is totally example. Bus 22 down X road, whatever. I was on bus 22 on X road at this time, and, you know, our eyes met, and I thought you were gorgeous, and you had an amazing smile, and by the time I finally worked up the nerve to say hello to you, you had to get off the bus. So then what you do is you can set it so that if that person reads the misconnections, they can contact Craigslist, and Craigslist will say, hey, this person's trying to actually get a hold of you. And then you guys can work out if you actually want to talk, date, fuck, whatever. It's kind of sweet, and some of the stuff that's on there is, like, absolutely... some of it's really hilarious, some of it's really cute and sappy, some of it's pretty much just like the, hey, you walk by my work every day. I just wanted to say, you're hot as shit. Freaking Tristana was like, why don't you do a misconnection for Matt? I'm like, no, because if he ever, I said, knowing Mylock, 1, he would read misconnections, and 2, he'd know immediately it was me.
But that'll be funny, because you can set it up into, like, a joke, you know? Or, like, so you're gonna actually ask me out, or you're not gonna, you know, etc., etc.
Remember, though, you and I have had that conversation. Apparently, he doesn't like me that way. But I leave him alone for 2 weeks, and he comes in 3 times, drives by my window, looks for me and waves, and texts me. But anyways.
Yeah. Whoops. You know what would help if I actually fixed all this stuff first before I actually...
What were you wearing, Domino, that got you kicked out of a club?
He walked into an Irish bar with a shirt that said Oliver Cromwell is my hero. For those of you who know social sciences and history of the UK, you'll love that. Not if you're Irish, though.
There's nothing wrong with that e-gag. Like, you know, the internet has opened up a good and a bad way of furthering or helping out with relationships.
So to speak!
It's the same, like, for example, I had a laugh, I don't know if anybody watches Jenna Marbles, any of her videos.
Oh man, she's great.
She's great, and like I said, it's amazing. Like, the most recent video that I watched of hers was what your makeup says about you. So it was hilarious, and a lot of it is really true. But yeah, no, like misconnections, I don't know, it's kind of sweet. My sister got me into reading that, and I actually had stopped when I moved up to Toronto, which was funny. But as my sister put it, she goes, you know, it's always fun to read just to see some of these sappy stories, and she goes, and you never know, you may actually end up being in there. And Tom was like, I watched that one because you tweeted it.
Another hopeful
one of my favorite videos that she did, it was the male and female perspective ones. The how women pack and how men pack. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that one was great.
I fucking died. It's like,
what if they don't have beach chairs?
I still like the, it's like, and I'm gonna bring some justice because I'm a fucking lady. It's like, and what if they don't have any chairs or stairs? And I gotta pack my wubby and my puppy. Hey, an extra bag.
Domino, which one are you talking about that you tweeted watch?
Me. He's talking about me.
Oh, okay.
I tweeted the what your makeup says about you.
You know what? I love her videos, but her dogs always look like that's the last place they want to be when she brings them on at the end of the video. It's like, say bye, Spider-Man.
Oh, I love her dogs. They're adorable.
The gatekeeper
I'm glad I didn't
child,
kill it.
The consummation of Sheogorath's wisdom in the womb of my genius. It was a painful and bloody birth, but well worth it.
Clay said during the day before my brother's wedding, he and I weren't allowed into the bar because we were wearing plain white t-shirts because it symbolized a gang. So he got lipstick from his now wife and just wrote our names on our shirts, and it was allowed.
Domino, that's bestiality.
Tom, he was talking about the other puppies, as in the ones in her bra.
You? Huh. No, you have a conventional type of soul. But I will make that decision.
The hell are you watching, bro? Dude, stop.
This!
Up to me,
she just talked about it.
Open and show you just how
Birth.
uninspired your blood is. No, you won't be getting in. I'm bored with you. Why don't you talk to Nanette? She likes talking. I'll need to cure her of that habit soon enough. There's one sure way to stop a tongue from flapping. Cut it out. Shall I demonstrate?
You are a bitch! Holy crap. Where am I going? Oh, still in town, huh? So be it. As long as I don't have to commit a breaking and entering at this hour. Witching hour. Who did I walk past already? There we go. Whoa! Haha! I have a short attention span. Action quest.
Hi.
Yeah, something about a ghost. I should probably go investigate it. Because that's how I roll. Wait, where did the... I thought I made that my active quest. Oh, it's just... Oh, I hate it. I hate it when they do that. It's like, hey, it's a rumor, but it gives you no destination because it's just a rumor. Well, so much for that idea. I better start asking around first.
The sky is blue. Milk is what? America.
I beg your pardon.
It's not going. Did you cave Domino and text? I was reading what Handy Capable put in chat.
Try not to cough on me.
America.
I used to be a hero like you until I took an expansion pack to the knee.
I guess I should have known.
Ah. That's really bad.
Oh, shut up. I
Like
hate
most
this guy.
lessons.
Hey! Whoa!
Hello? Is there something I can do for you? What was that? It's just down the road.
God damn it, Jeff's playing Settlers of Catan. I was like, oh, I want to play.
Great, well go to him!
No, because Jeff lives in Chicago.
Oh. Might take a while.
Yeah.
He's Relmina's crowning achievement.
Handy Capable says, Tom, I think America is my catchphrase.
Don't belong in the Shivering Isles. She
And
made
just
him
you
in
guys
the
just went,
gardens of flesh
jokes!
and bone.
And that was
She's
it.
my teacher. She's going to teach me all her secrets. Oh, and this is really interesting. Wait,
I don't want to work tomorrow.
my mouth almost just got
I
me in
bet your
trouble
big
again.
mouth got you in trouble when you were younger. Oh!
Well, she's not an altar boy, so...
I'd like to tell you, but
Oh,
really,
Jesus.
I shouldn't say anything more. I'd like to tell you, but really,
Take one
I shouldn't
step
say
and
anything
then
more.
again.
I'd like to tell you, but really, I
If this
shouldn't
was
say
Fallout, I
No.
could do a speech challenge. Wait a minute. I can
Yes,
always
do you wanna-
bribe you!
Okay, let me put this way, Domino. Tomorrow is Sunday.
Something.
I have to work at 8 in the morning.
Oh gosh.
Hold on.
I've been
The subways
dying to
do not
tell
open
someone.
until 9.
You
So
seem
because of
trustworthy
this,
enough, but
I now have to pretty
Don't
much
tell
be up
Romina
at
I
6,
said
so I'm
anything.
up and ready in
the
time
gatekeeper is
to
flawed.
go to the bus
The
stop
tears hurt him.
and wait for my bus, which on Sunday is a lot longer and less frequent than usual, to take it down to Dundas West Station, to wait for the rail car that's going
Her
to take me
tears
down to
somehow
Roncesvalles,
agitate the Daedra
and then
bound
wait
to
for the
gates of his
Roncesvalles
body.
rail car,
Her tears make
which
him
if you
really
miss it, it's
restless.
pretty much every
It
half hour,
stings harder against
and
the
then
warding
it's a
magic.
30-minute ride
She
down
may
to work.
seem like a tough woman,
Not
but
to
the
mention,
gatekeeper makes
tomorrow
her
I
all
work
weak.
with my boss
Go see for yourself.
and Mectus,
She visits him
and pretty much there's
every
World War
night
III
around
going on in my
midnight.
department right now.
Just
Pretty much
don't tell
almost
her I
everybody
said
is
anything.
either pissed at each
I
other
might get
or
another lesson
talking
and
about
make
each
you
other
pay
behind
me.
their backs.
I don't like those lessons very much.
Well then.
Yeah.
Can't get in without Sheogorath's blessing. That's what Romina says. That's the reason we're
Handy
all
Capable
waiting.
Gamer just said, I just experienced the worst thing ever, a female sleepover. Why? Did
And
they
I
did your
guess
hair and
there's
makeup?
keys sewn up inside
You
the
didn't get any.
gatekeeper's body.
Thomas says,
Not
don't
sure
put makeup on
why
despite
someone
her.
would do that. It's
Ugh.
like anyone can get them now.
So yeah, I walked into work today with like black eyeshadow, eyeliner, and dark lipstick on,
Oh,
and
baby.
she's just like, "See, you're so pretty. Make sure you should wear your makeup more often." Yeah, okay. Why is everyone blue in this game? Because you have that night eye.
I got a necklace of night eye.
That's why EA. So it's pretty much perma-night vision.
Yeah, you can either do a spell, and you can get one really early on from the. I want to say it's the illusion. Yeah, it's illusion. You can get one called Void Gazer pretty early on from the Dark Brotherhood.
Yep.
Lasts for about 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
The reason why the NPC or basically anything that is living is glowing is because it's... Yeah, it's so that you can see living things at a distance.
Yeah, so you take that off, and then boom, everything's back to normal. The reason why they're glowing is it's a spell called Life Detection. Again, you can cast a spell, or you can ask them that has an enchantment to do that, and see that it'll just fizzle out because the spell's no longer being active.
I love the Dark Brotherhood. It's my favorite storylines.
That, yeah, you know, isn't it funny that in seemingly almost every Bethesda game, that the sub-quests are like almost better than the main game story?
Sadly, yes.
I mean, that happens in... Well, okay, except for the Fallout games. I will say the main story, that's pretty epic, but I mean, in almost all of the Elder Scrolls, that seems to be the case. Hello, what do we have here?
I just like joining the Dark Brotherhood because it ups my sneak and my murder capacity.
I actually had my sneak maxed out well before I got to them.
Oh yeah, same here. Of course it helps when you just walk everywhere in the crouch position very slowly.
Well, yeah, like what I'm doing right here. If you were to follow someone on their entire routine, about every 30 seconds, you'll hear that little drum. It was, what was it? Fort Carmilla.
Wow, Egag. He's never played a Bethesda game until Christmas.
Well, that took you a while, but I'm glad that you're able to play it and enjoy it. But
yeah,
no,
I like BioShock games.
South of Coral, there is a fort called Fort Carmilla, and I was like, Carmilla, that sounds familiar, because I'd been playing a lot of Castlevania, and I couldn't remember what it was. And then I get into the fort, and I see a dead adventurer with some fire arrows. I'm like, well, that's cool. I'll take them with me. It might come in handy. And I go to pickpocket this one guy. I see it says pickpocket vampire barbarian. I'm like level 4. I start to freak the fuck out. Carmilla! Carmilla the lesbian vampire! Oh my god, I gotta get out of here! I was completely surrounded. And I was moving ever so slowly to make sure I didn't get caught. It seemed like every 10 seconds my sneak leveled up, to the point by the time I left the fort I was 100. Yeah. Ooh, Dishonored and Skyrim. Let's see what happens here. What incredible timing that she happened to be leaving.
My dearest, how are you feeling tonight, child?
No, apparently Silent Hill Revelations have gone and pissed off Mike Dodd. Yes, Domino, BioShock. I have never actually played the BioShock games, but they look entertaining.
Seeing you warms my cold heart. Why has he forsaken us? No, he must
Lee says 3 out of 4 of my messages aren't going through. What the fuck?
Okay, what did you say about Mike Dodd?
Silent Hill Revelations apparently pissed him off.
There's a lot of things that pissed Mike off. I'm not surprised that's one of them.
Okay, you guys ever had a movie just so thoroughly piss you off that you turn it off in disgust?
Yeah.
Silent Hill Revelations may be one of the worst video game movies. I actually didn't mind the movie. But then again, I go in knowing it's not going to be the game.
Yeah, lady, for some reason the Twitch chat does that sometimes.
No, Mike Dodd.
Yeah, like the Birdman, the original G1 of the year, has the giant screw tat on his arm right next to the Batman tattoo. I wonder if he's shown that Toronto Batman. Where's the handkerchief?
Wait, which one of Batman?
I'm wondering if he's ever shown that to Toronto Batman.
I've seen Mike try to talk to Alex a couple times on Twitter, but Alex doesn't follow Mike. So.
Ew! Oh god! I've squeezed full of her tears into the bottle, and you got 3 vials out of it.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, right, you gag.
Well, I will keep those, but I don't think. Why do I get the feeling I shouldn't have to kill this guy? Those are tears. I don't think I should kill him. Something's not right.
Speaking of G1 of the year, hey Todd, did you get your fancy box of shit from them?
I didn't know I was supposed to get a fancy box of shit.
I thought that's what happened with Woody Man. They sent him like a box of like miscellaneous merch and whatnot.
Oh.
Among other things.
That's awesome. No, I haven't. I would assume because they're so busy with SGC, they haven't gotten around to that.
That or they plan to give it to you at SGC.
That would be cool.
Well, on the plus side, though, thanks to a certain other G1, you got a call from Sam.
That was so very nice. It was. I wish the circumstances of the call were better, but that really did turn my mood around.
That's good.
Yeah. It was, it was one of those things that Sam didn't recognize me right away, but when he was bringing up this blanket-covered box, which later turned out to be the juice from the Wheel of Destiny, he finally figured out who I was. It's like, oh, give me a hand, because he wasn't just going to let anybody help him carry that stuff up there.
Hannah Cable said, what happened with Sam, Tom?
How
about this?
Enough time has passed. It's okay to talk about it. Apparently, people in the forums and some less nice vocal people on Twitter were objecting to me being named G1 of the year for 2012. And it really blew up, and people started finding me on Twitter and really, putting the screws to me.
Yeah, people kind of, openly harassed Tom, saying he didn't deserve it, and things like that. They just gave Tom shit that, you know what, he didn't deserve. Because, one, it wasn't Tom's, choice to be G1 of the year. It was something that Craig and the others made an executive decision. It's not like Tom went with a bag of money and said, "Here, if I give you this, will you make me G1 of the year?" Yeah,
if I had
sure,
a bag of money,
that.
I'd ask for something else instead.
But you know what I mean, though.
I do know what you mean. Yeah.
So people were, giving Tom a hard time for something that, you know what, he had no hand in, and he had no say in it. It was something that the Screw Attack decided.
So things were getting really, really bad, and the crux of the argument for many people was, this guy supposedly has done so much, but he's never been on the forums. I'm sorry, I produce content. Content doesn't get released on the forums, it gets released on the main
Honestly,
site.
I fucking avoid the forums like a plague. It's scary shit in the forums.
It is, and that's what some people don't seem to realize, that, and I've had this long, firm believing in it, and I can't even remember what the last forum I was a part of. But it really does bring out the worst in people because of the anonymity of being able to hide behind a keyboard from hundreds of miles away from where the other person is and be able to say anything you want without any consequence to your actions.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't join I signed up for the forums at the beginning, and then as soon as manliness hit on everything that he found out was a female, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with the forums.
Well, I mean, I signed up for the forums back when they used to do forum questions that actually were from the forums and not the Screw Attack wall.
Wall.
So You know, that was, yeah, so that sucked, and, I was feeling pretty awful and wanting to just go to bed early and all this stuff, and because Kainin worked so very closely with the Screw Attack crew at Con Bravo, she had become very good friends with Sam outside of that, to the point where they played Mario Party After Dark at, was it James's apartment?
At James's house, yes.
Okay, James Ronald, Epic Game Music, not
Let me
James
just
Roland, like we all like to call him by accident.
Sam and I are friends. I have Sam on Skype. I have Sam's cell phone
legit
number.
Friends, like
Yeah,
the same
Sam's
way
cell
that
phone.
like we are with Shelby. I mean, this is serious.
Actually, I think I was friends with Sam before Shelby. I'm just saying.
Well, no,
like,
well, chronologically speaking, yes, because Con Bravo was before Shelby signed on
No.
to Twitter.
Con Bravo was not before Shelby signed on.
Wasn't
But
Con Bravo
I
in like
talked.
February of like last year?
Con Bravo was the summer, remember?
No, clearly I don't.
Yeah. Sam, it was like July.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm a sharp cookie for not remembering that at all.
But I've been friends with Sam longer, just a little bit longer than Shelby.
Well, I mean, I was using that as a basis of comparison, not just saying, oh, I'm friends with him on Twitter.
Okay,
No,
but
that's
anyways.
not the same thing as being like, I have his phone number, I am his friend. I'm just trying to make the distinction to everybody so that you're saying that you're not just saying it.
Yeah.
What is this?
Okay, but anyways, continuing with story.
What the...
Once Tom's done being distracted.
Go ahead.
No, you were in the middle of trying to finish the story, so go ahead.
Well, anyways, yeah, so things are going bad, and then all of a sudden, I get a DM from Kainin saying, hey, do you have your phone with you? Yeah, why? And then the next thing I know, I get a phone call from an area code of Dallas, Texas. Of course, you know, at the time of night that it was, I was like, the fuck is this? So I pick up, I was like, hey, is this Tom? And I'm like, I know who this is. So Sam called me, and that was awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had to laugh all day. He's like, look at Kainin being with all of the fab people. Should I also mention the fact that I have rental, like, I know where Brental Floss lives in New York. Not to mention I had sushi with him and his girlfriend. And his girlfriend bought me liquor. I love Liz so much.
Liquor? I hardly know her.
Take her easy, and if she's easy, take her twice.
She gave me marshmallows, and that's good enough.
No, Kainin Capable, like, I talked to Sam. I told Sam what was going on. I said, you know, I don't know if you guys are, you know, monitoring the situation, or if you even know what the fuck's going on. I said, but people are shitting on Tom. It's not fair. And a lot of the reason that people were shitting on Tom was because they're like, Tom does nothing, so, you know, he doesn't blog all the time and blah 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 blah. So why is he getting all this? So I explained this to Sam. I said, you know, Tom is being unjustly shit on because you guys made an executive decision. And I said, it's not fair. So Sam's like, do you have Tom's phone number? I'm like, somewheres, but I'm gonna make this easy. Give me a minute. So I messaged Tom, like, Tom, what's your cell phone number? Okay, gave it to Sam. Sam called basically to tell Tom, you know what? Don't fucking listen to these people. They're just fucking jealous. You know, it's bullshit what's going on. But you know what, dude? Even if it was to vote, I would vote you as G1 of the year 100 times over.
And, you know, the thing that really... I don't want to dwell on this because it's, you know, it's something that happened almost 3 months ago. The forums is not the entire part of the site. Sure,
No.
It was a huge part of the site
In the
before
beginning.
version 3. When version 3 came out and the blogs came out, the forums felt like they were being attacked because people were going to leave the forums and start writing blogs, and that's where the whole bloggers versus forums debates first started. And then it turned from bloggers versus forums to forums versus main site. And Craig is taking personal offense to this because those people think they run the place when in fact they kind of forget they have moderators like Digital Debaser and Cyrax and MTDL Lars. I mean, Manliness does not own the forums, and quite frankly, I don't know who Manliness is. All I know is he shows up on Twitter and says very inappropriate things at the worst possible times.
Manliness / fanboy, hence the hashtag blame fanboy.
Oh, so that's where that comes from.
Yeah, that was when I sometimes went into Tiny Chat with the G1s every once in a while, and I can't remember what it was. Something went wrong, and they're like, blame fanboy. So, what was it? We were, oh shit, Debaser was actually on Tiny Chat with us, so we just kept making the joke going, something went wrong, blame fanboy. Shit just went down, blame fanboy. Records broke, blame fanboy. Justin Bieber, blame fanboy. So it was this entire conversation of blame fanboy.
But I do believe in bones.
Oh, about the person that's just like, oh hey SGC, I can't wait. There's gonna be actual Screw Attack members there, right?
Oh, that sucked to see that.
Yeah.
The door's locked though.
Though you do have to admit, if you've seen Sam with his long hair and his beard for a while, with him clean shaven, he looks completely different.
No, I think it was just someone being a dick. Like pretty much, I think they were just going on like Craig and Chad.
Careful. It's the only one I've got.
Because because like
Lady,
originally.
Be careful if you're talking to fanboy.
Let's go.
Yeah, really.
Oh, he gave me a lockpick. How cute! I have the skeleton key. Yeah. So it's the thing that a lot of people don't know, and people probably know me best for, prior to streaming, from all the panel videos that I've managed to capture at events that most people didn't even know was going on. Like, this time last year I was posting the videos from Game Fest when Ken Levine, Kelly Santiago, Nolan Bushnell, and Hideo Kojima were all at the Smithsonian at that video game exhibit, I didn't even know that was going to be going on. I didn't know anybody of note was going to be there until I saw Ken Levine tweet it on a Thursday morning around 3 o'clock. I was like, well, looks like I'm going to DC for the next couple of days.
Pretty much the best thing to kind of explain like what's been going on. Like the reason why Tom was given G1 of the Year of, because one, Tom's been a G1 for a very fucking long time. I think, was it Craig or was it even Chad said, I don't know why we didn't, make him G1 of the Year sooner. But like I've seen it, and I have actually answered it in my own stream, in Mal's stream, and stuff like that. A lot of the naysayers and people that were giving Tom shit, they're like, Tom does nothing, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I'm sorry, no. For as long as I've known Tom, which has now been over a year.
Yeah.
Tom has always tried to, go out of his way to, greet new G1s. He has always tried to integrate new G1s into meeting other G1s and help form friendships.
That's part of the reason why I created the hashtag G1 Nation.
Yeah, hold on. So it's just like, Tom also is pretty much the recorder for all of Brental Floss's MagFest panels. Tom backs up everything from Screw Attack. Chad even made the joke, if you pay attention to the video, saying if Screw Attack ever went under, Tom could revive it because he's got everything. He's like, the backup hard drive for Screw Attack is at Tom's place.
They actually asked me how many arrays I had, and they said, you've got more than the Master Mac and all the company computers combined.
Yeah, it's like Tom has actually saved their ass when Twitch was doing that nice little derp where it would cut out sections of the video, because for a while Twitch was cutting it after the 2-hour mark, so they lost a lot. Yeah, I know. So they lost, like, what was it, Predator, Mario Party, stuff like that. Like, they lost the endings for a lot of videos. What did you just walk into here, Capshiro? You walked into Tom playing Oblivion and me explaining why Tom was given G1 of the Year, because a lot of people apparently were like, Tom does nothing. But it's just like, I will actually go on record saying this. If it probably wasn't for Tom, I would have never really been active with Screw Attack. Because I will admit, I've lurked Screw Attack on and off for years. And then I became a fan of Jared's, streams. And Tom reached out to me via Jared's streams, and he's like, well, you know, you like Scurry Attack, you like Jared's stuff, why don't you register? Why don't you talk more? Why don't you blog more? So
and then we found out what an incredible talent you are with Photoshop.
And photography.
Photography!
Remember the pinball cafe?
Yeah. Is he dead?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So, it's like, you know, Tom was the one that kind of like, you know, brought me into Screw Attack. So in all honesty, I wouldn't have known a lot of you without knowing Tom. Because I was at the time just content to stick to Jared's streams and to lurk occasionally on Screw Attack, and that was it. You know, so people have given Tom shit about a lot of things, especially about the whole G1 of the year, but it's just like, you know what, just because he doesn't sit and blog every single day, or at least, you know, once a week, or, you know, is part of one of the bigger, you know, G1 shows, he still does stuff behind the scenes, just the same as I have.
Stuff that I will never get publicly recognized for, and I'm completely okay with that because it's not my place to take credit for something that is bigger than me, bigger than any single person in the community or the site put together. It's really all for you guys, and when people have trouble accepting that sincerity, nobody does that for free! Nobody does that without a handout or a pat on the back. Well, some people do.
Well, okay, but Capture said, does it really matter what some bad apples think? I mean, you really shouldn't let that get you down and pissed off.
And upwards of over 200 people reached out to me individually, and that kind of wears you down.
Yeah, but look, like I said, I just wanted to actually say, you know what? Just because you don't see what people contribute, it doesn't mean they're not contributing. So it's just like, you know, and that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not bitching anywhere. Like, to a degree, I do actually understand where some of these people were upset because their, you know, chance to vote was taken away. But at the same time, I was kind of glad that they made an executive vote, because at the same token, you do have your right to vote, but you're always going to have that favoritism lean too. So it's almost like being back in like high school. It's the most popular kid is gonna votes, or prom, you know, prom king queen. It's just like, it's always that popular person. And again, not to slam on anybody, because a lot of people that probably would have been like, you know, runners up for G1 of the year, there are a lot of G1s that do produce amazing content. They do their work, they're dedicated. But like I said, don't just point fingers and say, well, just because we don't see what you're doing doesn't mean you're not contributing. Sometimes the biggest contributors do stuff behind the scenes.
The arrows aren't ready yet.
And people said that, like, you know, I haven't written any blogs. I can write. I actually am a great writer when I apply myself, but I don't feel like I'm doing myself justice through expression by writing, and that's why I've been dragging my feet on doing my video series for a while, because while the camera that I currently use to capture panels is sufficient for that, what I want to do here inside of the living room studio, as I've always called it, it isn't up to snuff for that. And I have less than adequate lighting. I'm slavish to production values, because I have something planned without tipping my hand too much. I've had the shows registered on the site for a while, but they're kind of like a mashup of the Video Game Vault and the Pro Review. But they're really like not like neither, because they're not a review. So, but you know, it's everybody contributes in their own way. I mean, you got people like Alpha Unit and Ferret that like are phenomenal bloggers and churn these things out all the time.
It makes me sad, speaking of Alpha Unit, that Alpha has kind of stepped down from blogging for a while, but he said that, you know, he's got some stuff on his plate that, you know, he wants to take care of, and he's like, I still love Screw Attack, but my heart's really not in it as much, so he's like, I think I'm going to take that much needed break and then come back to it, instead of, you know, trying to force myself, which then, you know, the people that do enjoy Alpha stuff will notice that strain. So, but yeah, like, there's a lot of G1s that do wonderful content that, you know, it really does add the feeling to Screw Attack. And, you know, God love them. They bust their ass off, you know, every day, every week. You know, they're always trying to put out content. But like I said, you know, some people contribute directly. Some people do it behind the scenes. Like, I kind of had to laugh that, I'm not going to point fingers to put names, but a G1 had sent Jared something, you know, through, and I said, oh, I said to Jared, I said, oh, you have a P.O. box now. So this G1 contacted me on Twitter and saying, oh yeah, he's got a P.O. box now. Why don't you send him something? He's a really good guy and deserves it. Tom, what have I done?
What do you mean? What have you done?
I'm just saying, like, I kind of had to laugh because they're like, because the way they worded it to me was like yeah, you should send stuff to him or give him stuff because he deserves it and he's a good guy. And
and yeah, he's got like a deluge of stuff now.
No, just what have I contributed to Jared?
A lot. without going into specifics, because I don't know if you want to talk about that or not.
No, go right ahead.
Hold on a second. It's scrolled off screen, but proper noun heal. You will find your own way to contribute if you feel that you have something to contribute. Like I, for the longest time before I put up my videos, I always said I want to work for Screw Attack because that's a company I want to work for because I believe in what they do and it looks like fun, and video editing is something that I want to do. And I was on the plane coming back from SGC 10, and I was like, I've got nothing to contribute to them. If they were to put me in a job interview and Craig asked me, what are your skills? I've got none. So you know what I did? I learned how to edit video using Windows Movie Maker. And that's how it starts. Granted, I've gotten a lot better, and probably the best one that people gave me props for was the video games yes or no panel, where I spliced in the video footage of them putting the M80 in the stuffed Chocobo's head, and then getting a screen cap of the sad Chocobo picture back on version 4 when they still allowed pictures in the comments. You know, all that stuff. You're like, wow, that was some really tight jump cuts. What program did you use? Sony Vegas? And I said, Windows Movie Maker. They said, bullshit! There's no way Windows Movie Maker can do that. I'm like, oh yes it can. And now I'm on to Adobe Premiere, thanks to my student loan. Yes, using federal money.
But
Jesus, Domino.
Huh?
Hope you monetized that video. You would have gotten £6 back on that if all those views were monetized. Yeah, ladies, Vegas mistress.
I just play with Photoshop.
A photo fooler.
That's awesome, Agent Kane. But, yeah, Domino pointed it, and Eraser did too. Actually, Eraser, I didn't send him the $100 headset. I sent him the money on PayPal with a note saying, put this towards a new headset, because the current headset you have is fucking ghetto.
Yeah, what headset did he have before that one?
Turtle Beach.
Okay, yeah. And I remember, like, he ended up, like, trying to tape it.
Duct taped as shit.
And then it, like, totally fell apart. Which is... No, it was a Triton. That's what it was. Because it made me ask myself, why didn't you get a Turtle Beach or an Astro? It's like, well, I guess Tritons are good because they do surround sound. And then I saw that happen. I'm like, nope, they're shit. Speaking of which, if anybody's looking to get a Turtle Beach Air Force X41 headset, I'm looking to sell my old one for $100 because I've got these now.
Igag's like, what's wrong with a ghetto headset? Simply put, Igag, his ghetto headset was pissing me off because when I was trying to watch Resident Evil Remake, it'd be like, you know, quiet, him going through Resident Evil, and then you hear as his like headset would like start to like break apart and fall down, and then he like try and fix it. So. Trying to watch a stream and you're also half asleep, and then you hear I was like, oh fuck this noise.
And that's like when his streams were like running into like 3 and 4 a.m. Eastern time.
Those were the ones where it's just like, I have to work in the morning, so I'm gonna watch and I'm gonna sleep. literally, that's exactly what it was proper. Now, like, I was just like, please buy yourself a new headset because your new one pisses me, or your old one pisses me off. Please buy a new one.
And then there was a spider, and then Scream Queen freaked out and fled the room. And
that was funny.
That was. And then Jared said, could somebody go tell Scream Queen on Twitter that it's safe to come back now?
Carrie, she's funny.
Okay,
yeah.
Be right back, lady.
But yeah, no, like, I've contributed towards a headset. I have contributed money for him when he's gone to a convention. For his birthday, if anybody recalls, he mentioned the story on Side Scrollers, but he actually first said it in one of his streams that his first ever gaming shirt was
oh yeah, I remember this.
Yes, apparently his very first ever video game shirt was Illusion of Gaia, because when you bought the game, the shirt came with it. And he's like, so it was, I think, 4th of July, and he was playing with sparkles, and he goes, sparklers! Sparklers do nothing. Apparently the sparklers lit his shirt on fire and just completely ruined the shirt. So he was very sad because, you know, this was his very first game shirt, and it was ruined by fucking sparklers. So I actually looked up on eBay for a company that actually does, like, reproduction shirts. So I had him a printed reproduction shirt of his Illusion of Gaia, and I sent that back with Sam when he was leaving from Con Bravo to give it to him for his birthday. In fact, he was actually wearing it during one of his streams. You can barely see it. It was just at one point when he kind of was trying to readjust in his chair, and I just saw the top of him, like, oh, he's wearing his Illusion of Gaia shirt. Yay!
Wonder if these bone arrows are any good.
And then another time
Holy
too
crap.
was, unfortunately, when he was fired from Screw Attack, he lost his free chance to go to MagFest. And I know MagFest is one of the conventions that he absolutely loves going to, especially for the improv. And I know that also, with the fact that he's, you know, on his own now, that going to MagFest would have really helped him. But because he didn't have that, you know, free pass anymore because of Screw Attack, he was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. So at the end of one of my streams, I actually asked my viewers, I said, you know, I said, I love you guys, and the fact that you donate to me is absolutely amazing.
This was very nice what you said here.
And it, you know, it's wonderful that you guys want to donate to me, but for any of you that want to donate to me, please don't. I'd like you to actually direct your money to Jared and make sure that you put on the note, use this for MagFest. I also, some people don't know, Vicky, Hypercombo, actually posted that because she couldn't go to MagFest, she had a free, you know, ticket to MagFest, and she was originally going to try and do a thing on Screw Attack to give it away to a G1. As soon as I saw that post, I sent her a DM and said, Vicky, have you considered giving that ticket to Jared? Because Jared wants to go to MagFest and he can't afford it. So Jared got to go to MagFest with the ticket that Vicky gave him.
Yeah, I saw him too, Clay, at the first Ego Raptor panel. He actually seemed like he was surprised to see me, and I'm like, how would I miss this?
I'm just very glad that he and Heidi both, because that was the other sad thing too, because like, he was like, I might be able to go, but Heidi might not be able to, so it's just like, aww.
Damn it, I actually have to kill this guy.
Mm-hmm, you do.
Fuck! I thought I could pick the lock.
Nope, never can. You have to kill him.
Oh god damn it! I don't want to kill that. I mean, this is one of those the only in the face a mother could love kind of a scenario, and I'm not. See, guys, this is the kind of stuff that the Elder Scrolls does to me.
Wait, okay. Egag says, I wish I could go to SGC. And I can't buy an e-ticket either because I'm at camp that week. So wait, if you could buy an e-ticket or buy a ticket, would you go, Egag?
SGC is actually going to save me from having to put up with my stepmother. Because they are coming to the East Coast and I hate it. Love my dad, hate her. And, well, gosh darn it. They happen to be coming in the same time that, well, SGC's going on.
Oh, darn. Yeah, I'm really, really crossing my fingers and hoping to God that I get a call for a new job, because as much as I hate to say it, right now, realistically speaking, it's looking like I might not be able to go to SGC.
Don't say that.
I have to be realistic, Tom, because they keep cutting my hours. I'm barely affording groceries, dude. I'm making just enough money to pay my rent and barely afford groceries. So it's just like, I don't want to say that, because trust me, do you know how much it fucking kills me to actually say I may not get to go to SGC? Like, do you really know how much that fucking actually upsets me? Because I would give up fucking
You missed
everything.
MagFest, that's bad enough as it is.
Exactly, I missed MagFest, and MagFest was the closer option for me to go to. And I know Vicky. Actually, Vicky, in regards to that, since I see you in chat, Asai wants to know if he can room with us. He's got a friend. I was actually going to talk to you about this, so that if I can go, you and I will share a bed. Asai and his friend will share a bed. No, actually, Vicky, I was going to message you about this later, so this just makes it a bit easier. Asai wants to split the room, and if it's okay with you, then I would say yes, so that if in the event I cannot come, you at least still have two people that will help pay the room for you. Because I would have preferred it just being you and I, but like I said, if worse comes to worse, at least I know you'll be taken care of.
They're calling to me from in there. As soon as you get those doors unlocked. Take care.
And Domino keeps like, you're going to SGC even if I have to come and get you.
Drag you.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that, Vicky. I was going to DM it to you, but like I said, the fact that you came in, but like I said, we've got people, so I'll make sure that if, and again, that's a big if, I can't go to SGC, I'll make sure that you're at least taken care of.
He's dead?
Proper noun heal, is it a monetary reason, or is it a physical reason?
There's a Khajiit in Crucible who believes the world is about to end.
Oh, I don't want to... Jeez, no, Sal.
Ekeg, Kriven's been kind of playing like every fucking MMO you can imagine.
Is that where he's been this entire time?
Yeah.
Just wondering what happened to him. Why do I still have a copy of Nightfall?
Yeah, I actually talked to him briefly a bit the day Hypercom, but between his job and the fact that he comes home and he like plays fucking MMOs or Tomb Raider, he was doing that for a bit.
Tom the Raider.
Yeah, Vicky's making up for Kriven. She's our femme Kriven, because she's like, hey Tom, your nipples.
Vicky, you would have to be single before I show you those. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Scott would kill me.
She's not dating Scott. Scott's her
What?
roommate. Scott's her roommate, dude.
Awkward. Hi.
How's that foot tasting, Tom? Would you like some ketchup with that?
I'm sorry. One does not simply share one's gamer tag without being a significant other. I'm sorry.
See you.
And there's the dog face. All right.
But no, Vicky, I've been applying like fucking crazy for a bunch of other jobs because, realistically speaking, the job that I'm at right now, knock on wood, this coming week they gave me extra hours, and I picked up hours this week, or I picked up hours today actually.
To kill the gatekeeper.
But
well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper.
They keep cutting my hours. The past like 3 weeks, I was working 18 hours in a week, which is barely enough for me to just pay my rent, let alone for groceries. So another thing that I have to do is I need to go and fucking reapply for my goddamn passport.
Try not to disappoint him.
Exactly, Vicky. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's actually been some weeks that I've gone without food.
The darker side of its residents. It is easy to get lost among the tangle.
Which is bad when I have some of my coworkers.
If you wish to
when some of my coworkers are like, "Hey, have you lost weight?"
Deep Wallow or Fellwood.
Inappropriate
I'm sure they'll welcome one such as you with open arms.
Scott Fox just tweeted, "Life is awkward." Retweet. Vicky, tell Scott he's amazing.
The doorways into the realm proper. You may enter through either one. Really, it depends on which aspect of the realm more suits your disposition. As I've said, all choices have consequences, but don't trouble yourself too much with your decision.
Hey, did you know all the books in Dumbledore's office are just the yellow pages rebound to look old?
A good portion of them, at least.
That's funny.
Okay, Vicky, there were some days that I literally just had mints.
You'll find its inhabitants.
Because mint actually curbs your natural appetite.
If you wish to meet the residents of Mania, you will find them in the settlements of Hale and Highcross. Take care, though the citizens and creatures of Mania are
But no, like, I have to go and reapply for my passport, and then book the plane.
It is, of course.
And then, how much is the room actually?
It's $129 a
Palace district.
And SGC's what starts on a Friday?
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But for me, I'm staying a whole week.
I'm not saying a whole week, but I was talking to Vicky and I said I would probably go on Thursday. Same with her. We would leave on Monday.
Yeah, if you guys, this is God honest truth, and Corey, if you want to reach out to her, she can confirm this. It's cheaper to book your flights on a Tuesday and fly back on a Monday. If you fly back on the weekend, you could be adding more
We're flying
money.
back on a Monday.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm just letting them know that it's cheaper to fly back on a day that's not the weekend, because everybody's trying to do that.
He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his will
it's
that
totally the way
Actually,
the world's
Vicky,
living,
it's $258. If we rent the room Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
Lady,
it's $129 a night.
In his palace. It is best
Yeah, we
not to
honestly,
make
lady, we
Lord
won't know until
Sheogorath
after this
wait.
SGC, to be
His
brutally
whims are
honest.
Because if we,
and should he decide you are no
here's the
longer
thing,
necessary,
and
it should
Craig's
be to your
mentioned
detriment.
this, I think, once on Side Scrollers, and the first time I ever actually heard him mention it was at the DecoCon panels at Iron Man of Gaming. They lost money on both SGCs. Even with the vendor room, they did not make the money back on the investment, and that's pretty much part of the reason why there wasn't an SGC 11 or 12, was because it costs money to do that. And, well, I don't know if you, and I'm pretty sure this is a part of it, I don't know if you guys saw that article that Destructoid ran the other day about half of their users using ad blocker. Their revenue comes from running ads. So if that's why they had to have the Kickstarter, because they just don't have that money lying around, and they rolled out a website on top of that.
Yeah.
Version 5 was buggy for more than half a year. You know, the money's got to come from somewhere. So if another Kickstarter for SGC 4 comes about, I'll throw the money down on the countertop first, you know, but jeez Louise. I mean...
Yeah. I noticed the Jared posted today on Twitter, and I couldn't really say anything because I was at work. I really wanted to jump in because I saw the conversation. I think you,
about the
Greg,
whitelisting somebody. Yeah.
Pretty much that. You know, for anybody here who uses ad blocker, you know, as much as
if you're using ad blocker, you're a dick.
Ad talking. Ad blocker, you know, yeah, it's convenient because who fucking likes ads, really? But to be brutally honest, when you are watching a music video, or you are watching Jared, or you are watching Game Grumps, that's their fucking income that you are cock blocking. And yeah, I think it was Gregory was going on saying how it's only like $1 or something. So what? That dollar adds up. You may think, oh, it just
takes 100 monetized views to make $1, Gregory Bogard.
Yeah, but okay. But like I said, you know what I mean? It's just like, this is these people's income. Especially, like I said, Jared. Jared doesn't have a secondary job anymore. Like, he doesn't have Screw Attack and Pro Reviews. This is his fucking income. This is his livelihood. When you guys use ad blocker, sure, it's convenient for you guys that you don't have to watch a 5-second commercial. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh, fucking well. Go up and make a fucking sandwich. It's like, you're fucking with their income. And then, like I said, some people said, well, I watch a couple hundred videos in the span of a day and I don't want to spend most of my day watching ads. Who fucking cares? If you're gonna watch those videos, and if there's a fucking ad in it, watch it. If it gives you the option to skip it, skip it. They're still getting paid at least for that. But don't use ad blocker.
Yeah.
Fine, Vicky. What would you like on that sandwich?
Especially since I'm trying to do the same thing, where I was setting up my channel to prepare for that by having the archives of these streams on there. And for those of you who do watch them again on YouTube after the fact, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm really having them in place so when I actually roll out my actual shows, that they will be able to be approved instantly. And when I got my actual letter in the mail, snail mail, a letter from Google with a PIN number to approve my AdSense account, that's kind of a big deal. I'm gonna get that framed.
Thank you, YouTube, Tom.
Egag, I saw that. Thank you very much.
One can't a decent sandwich in 15 seconds.
One does not simply sandwich.
Dude, I made the most amazing grilled cheese sandwich the other day.
Is it a sandwich?
It's not a sandwich, but I like to call it one.
My mom made me a sandwich the other day. It was amazing. Okay, I really feel like I should apologize for me for killing your son, so I'm going to do that. Hold on.
Only Sam can make a sandwich.
Oh, God!
You killed my child!
No, not the bacon
dare you
jalapeno
get
grilled cheese.
out of
I
my
made
sight!
Okay, I'm going to leave.
garlic butter grilled cheese.
Ooh, that sounds yummy.
That is fucking delicious. If you can actually legit get garlic butter, it's so good. Another thing that's really good, Vicky, if you're making grilled cheese, is Cajun peppers. If you put that in the cheese when you're cooking it, oh my god.
Oh my god, Cajun cheese.
Clay's like, you could always kill her so they could be together again.
Well, here's the thing. If you go to somebody and you see a crown on them, and this is something they introduced in Oblivion, and it pissed some people off when the game first came out, and I never really understood why. If they have a crown instead of, like, the little talking symbol, that means they're a quest-centric character, and that means they can't die. They can only be knocked unconscious. Morrowind was the last game where you could literally kill anybody, and that would break the game in some instances, making it impossible to finish the game.
Yeah.
So they took that out, and
but it was also great too when you did fucking escort missions, and it's like they're getting their ass pounded on, and you're just like, oh, they've got a crown, they'll wake up.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and if you want to be a real douche, Shadowmare has a crown, so you can go ahead and kill her, which is really just knocking her unconscious, and then open her up like a tauntaun and shove things in her, so she's like a mobile, like, storage platform, because she has 0 encumbrance. So you can literally load her up with, like, gold doubloons and everything, and never, like, suffer the consequences of it.
On a side note,
and that's demented. Side note.
Like I said, yeah, yay, side notes. Like I said, I've been trying to be good and save any money I can towards SGC, but I decided to splurge on pretty much my first ever house decoration.
The mirror?
No. The mirror is the wardrobe behind me. Let's see if people can
actually... I see a poster. Hold on, let me...
Yeah. Want to full screen this for a second?
Yeah, hold up. Oh wait, it's not gonna work because, screen region,
Whatever, okay.
Hold
people
on.
People are getting the idea.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what this is! I got one of these at MagFest. The table people gave it to me. These things are so cool, I love this.
Okay. So we have a Samus. And Princess Peach.
That's not a sailboat.
And Princess Zelda. So, I got this. And I'm gonna try and track down a cheap framing company here, or framing store here in Toronto.
Michaels? You guys
Because,
have Michaels up
huh?
there? You guys have Michaels up there?
Yes, actually, why is it not on your wall? Because, Domino, I just said,
framed.
I'm going to get it framed.
Gotta frame that shit.
Exactly. I don't want this to just, you know, be like sticky tack or nailed. Like, I actually want to be able to say I can keep this for years.
I feel like I should explore more before
I feel like they should all be naked for artistic purposes.
Boo!
No.
That's disrespectful.
Well, no, like, I can understand, like, to a degree. Hello, Lipgloss72. They said hello, checking out your channel. Say hello, Tom.
Hello, Lipgloss72. Welcome to the big show that is Unistream. You're amongst friends here. We're just derping around, playing some Elder Scrolls. The lovely lady over on this side, that would be Kainin.
Hi.
She is my co-commentator.
Kaneko's like, I have to frame my 25th anniversary Zelda poster.
You damn right better frame that. Actually, I've got this...
stalker.
I actually have this Brutal Legend poster. It's a heavy stock poster that I actually got at the 2009 Managers Conference, and Tim Schafer was there promoting the game, so he signed it, and it was the first thing I unpacked when I moved in here. And I took a picture of it. It said, yeah, I got this from Tim of Legend. You know, that's his handle on Twitter. It said, I still got to get it framed. And he saw it. He said, what? You still haven't framed that? That was 3 years ago. Give it back. Tim Schafer's a cool guy.
Shush, Domino. Awesome, Vicky. But anyways, I will actually... I'm gonna what?
2-for-1 sale. I don't know how that happened.
Permanent what?
I killed them both, and I'm not entirely sure how.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
I missed them. And right in the temple. What the?
Dude, never right in the temple. That's a holy place. You gotta worship a bit first before you get right in the temple.
What the? Huh. Okay, that was special.
Like short bust into window liquor special?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. For those of you that were in chat that couldn't actually exactly see the poster, this is it. Alright, Vicky. I'll talk to you in a bit, honey.
I blew up the, your window for a hot second when you were...
No, I know, but still, even, like, the picture wasn't exact, like, it wasn't, like, super clear, because, again, my camera's kind of McDerpy.
McDerp.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And this way, too, if anybody actually really likes the poster, they can order it themselves.
Yes, get that, frame it today.
I will get that framed eventually. And that, like I said, that's
Bye-bye, Vicky. Love you long time.
Lipgloss says, if convenient, please show off your character level, skills, etc. So if you want to do a quick look at that for Lipgloss.
This is Jenna, because that seems to be the character I name all my female characters dating back to the original Disgaea. She's a Wood Elf female, level 47, I want to say?
Yes, actually you can, Agent Kane. They were originally broken down per poster, or you can get them as t-shirts. But it was
Wood Elf, born under the sign of the Thief, class Agent, level 47, which is max intelligence, strength, willpower, agility, speed. Those are my two primaries, because I'm the sneaky, stealthy person.
Yeah, that's how I roll in Oblivion, or basically any Elder Scrolls game.
Yeah, pretty much level 100 on everything. The ones that you see that are red 95s, those are debuffs from spells. The only thing that I have left to max out is athletics. Yeah, so... See,
yes, Domino, or the zombie version, which is a nice too.
Oh, please, no. No zombies of any of those characters.
Okay. No. No, Tom, it's none of those characters. It's actually a really good picture. It's in the Art Nouveau style, but it's a zombie chick. So it's actually a really cool poster, dude.
The fuck? They're all dead. I don't understand it. I didn't. I just touch them
and Domino might like that poster that I just actually linked in chat because it's a Final Fantasy 4 poster. I like it's Party Crasher.
Golbez.
Golbez.
Yeah. Yeah, she got red hair. There's all the. They gotta put the hood back on. I used to run around with all the Dark Brotherhood equipment, but then for lip gloss,
on your file he is Domino.
Lip gloss. I used to roll around with all the Dark Brotherhood equipment because I'm stealth, and then when you have a Deep Scorn Hollow, there's a bunch of other stealth equipment you can get here. But I came in the good fortune of coming across some of these Ranger armors that have chameleon casts on them. And if you go back to my stats over here, and you go over to light armor, wait, that's my primary. Where is it? I thought it was. Oh yeah, light armor. Since I'm level 100, I don't have any encumbrance, so it actually works out quite well. All right, let's check out this place and see what happens.
Hey, Egag, do me a favor. On Twitter, can you actually link me that? His mom has a shop on Etsy, and she makes American Girl doll clothes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and I actually would like to get her Etsy shop because I have a few little cousins that actually have American dolls. So maybe if I see something in the future, I might buy it from your mother. Or I'll just give it to her mother and be like, hey, if she wants some new outfits for her doll. Agent Kane. I should cosplay as Jury at SGC to root it for Lady. Agent Kane, I'm pretty sure Lady would, like, sack you in the nuts and then curl in the fetal position and cry.
Resilient little bugger.
And speaking of Etsy, I'll have to try and find the posters, but there's a set of 4 that I would like to eventually get. But Tom, I know for a fact you would probably fucking love this set of posters. So when I find it, I will link it to you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, like I said, I know for a fact you will appreciate it more than anything. I just gotta find out.
Is it Fallout, Metal Gear, or Elder Scrolls?
No, honey. Oh. It's NES stuff.
Is it our childhood?
Yes, it's our childhood. Which is why I think that you will fucking love it. Like I said, I just gotta find out where exactly it's at.
Oh! Tough guys, but not so tough. You're not so tough!
I was very happy to, yesterday I stopped by to see my sister, so Molly was fucking excited to see me.
Molly!
Oh my god, well, I forgot my, my spare keys. I didn't get to see Slava, like, he was on his way home because, they switched him to a different, bank branch, so it takes him, like, a lot longer to get home.
What is a Madness Mo Matrix? What is the mold of some kind? Huh. I'll keep that under advisement.
Yeah, proper down here, you're gonna cosplay as Princess Leia?
Please don't do that.
Domino is still waiting for his Suplex the Phantom Train t-shirt. Dude, when you get that, you will have to take a picture.
That's gonna be so good. I'll have to get one just for my brother too, because I mean he was the one that showed me that you could do that was a thing. And keep in mind, this is a guy that normally plays nothing but sports games, and Final Fantasy VI is like his second most favorite game of all time. And lady, when I win the lottery, we're all going to SGC, so there. I swear to God, these alien ruins never cease to amaze me. What was that? Oh, it's a statue. What is that big thing, and can it see me? Clayby-Man said he's going to cosplay as Clayfera. I wonder who that is.
Okay, so I gotta admit, this is actually a pretty good price. It is Series 1 poster set. It is a set of 4 posters. They're the size 11 by 17. It's $70 for the set of 4 of them. I'm about to link it in chat, and I'll link it to your Skype also, Tom.
Okay. I won't be able to check it until after the
I
show.
know, but I'm just letting you know this.
A flawed diamond? Must be a trap. Nope. No Indiana Jones stuff here.
Like I said, I really fucking love this because it's very nicely done, and it's really actually something that I would love to have framed and in the house.
Tasteful nudes.
It's very tasteful. Not tasteful nudes, but
boom!
It's our childhood.
Good.
So, and like I said, I would love
No,
to when I finally get my own apartment. Like that's what I want.
The fuck
like
is
I want
that?
Stuff like that decorating. Oh, so anyways, I was saying I went to visit my sister yesterday, so unfortunately I didn't get to see Slava because I couldn't stay for long because I was still hanging out with Flying Glass.
Right.
But my sister is very much showing the Krang belly now.
Uh-oh.
Krang is doing quite well. In
like,
fact, actually we found it, which is very
Big Jonathan.
What about Big Jonathan?
Big Jonathan's the kitty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Anyway.
Apparently.
Inside joke.
Apparently the placenta is actually at the front of her stomach. Normally, like the placenta is like a little bit lower. So this is why like they felt a little bit, but they haven't really been feeling Krang kick or anything.
No Kung Fu Master yet.
Well, Krang has taken to punching my sister's belly button. Apparently, Krang is offended by her innie and wants to make it an outie.
Let's see. Seems legit.
Well, I was making that joke to her because she's just like, yeah, so Krang has taken to punching my belly button. I'm like, I always wondered how outies happen. But again, because the placenta is kind of sitting at the front, they're not feeling the kicks as strongly as you would where she like around the time frame that she's at. And also because the placenta is kind of sitting right at the front, it takes a little bit for when they go to do like the ultrasounds and to check for the heartbeats. So they have to use a special machine to actually detect the baby's heartbeats.
Baby machine.
But so far, Baby Krang is 100% healthy.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, we're very excited. Krang also has managed to punch Molly.
What?
Molly loves the fact that now that my sister's bigger, she's kind of got like a little like sleepy spot.
Oh.
She likes to lay on the side of my sister's baby bump.
So all of a sudden Molly's just like taking a nap and then just gets kicked to the floor.
Well, Molly's like laying there, and then all of a sudden, and then Krang just kind of like starts to punch the side because Krang's sensing there's something on it, so it starts hitting. It's because Molly just kind of like sat right up and just like looked at my sister's stomach and kind of like patted on the stomach a little.
I was like surprised she didn't start barking at her midsection.
It was funny when I came in to see my sister.
I just saw the pictures. I want those.
Yeah. But anyways, it was so funny. We bumped into one of the nice ladies in the building, and we got talking. And anyways, the lady's like said to my sister, she says, "Well, aren't you afraid that Molly's gonna get a little bit jealous? Because I mean, Molly has been their baby." And
well, the old trick, bring a blanket home from the hospital before the baby comes home.
Well, my sister said that she's like, we kind of think that Molly will be a little bit jealous in the beginning. That's to be expected. But she's like, we're not really too worried because when my sister was just starting to finally show and everything like that and whatnot, Molly has actually been very careful around my sister's stomach. Like, she doesn't jump at my sister anymore at her stomach. She, like, normally if Molly wanted, like, scratches, like belly rubs, she'd scratch your stomach. She won't touch my sister's stomach.
Animals get it. They understand.
Well, you gotta think, especially for a woman, when you become pregnant, your natural body scent actually changes.
Pheromones.
Yeah, exactly. The pheromones that you emit change. So the dogs and cats will smell that.
Have you seen the video of the cat that put the crying baby to sleep?
Yeah.
You have?
I have.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's the same thing. It's like animals know.
Yeah,
across
they really do.
across species, they know.
Yeah, especially if they are very close with their owners. A lot of times that actually transfers over. So that's what my sister was saying. She's like, you know, whenever she has been homesick, Molly, like if my sister, like when my sister's napping, Molly actually comes up to check my sister's breathing, to make sure my sister is breathing okay, my sister's okay, and everything like that. So Molly's very tentative. She knows that my sister has changed and things like that. So it's very cute. So, and some good news is that Mama, Slava's mother, instead of coming over to visit for a few months and then going back to Ukraine and then trying to come back, because she's already got the okay on all her health and everything like that.
She able to fly?
She's gonna be able to fly, yes. So, Mama's just
uncommon, but fantastic.
Yeah. Well, anyways, she's just gonna completely move. She's gonna come over. She's in the process of trying to get rid of her excess, like basically any furniture or anything that she's not gonna bring with her. She's trying to sell it right now. She's already talked to a real estate agent friend who is gonna help her sell her place. And then anything that's like furniture wise that's, you know, very important to Mama that she does want to eventually. Yeah. Ooh. Anyways.
Oh gosh, what have I done?
Yeah, I know.
In before everybody else does it.
So her brother is gonna hold on to her good furniture and stuff like that she can't bring over right away. And then once they get a house, she's gonna have it gradually sent over.
Whose house? Rod's house. Oh, I'm over encumbered again.
Oh god, there they go in chat now. Didn't mean to make you cry. Later, Proper Noun Hill.
Bye bye, Proper Noun Hill. Thank you very much. Tweet as you exit.
See ya.
See
anyway,
ya,
so,
see ya. If anybody
really
knows
sweet.
what that's from, I'll give you a rap dollar at SGC.
Thank you, E-Gag. I do appreciate that. Mana mana. Do 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 do.
Mana mana. Do 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 do.
Mana mana.
We're derping around.
Yes. So Mama's gonna sell her place. The money that she makes from that, she's going to give to my sister and Slava, and they're gonna put that towards a down payment on, as my sister likes to call it, a forever home.
Oh, good.
Yes. So, because, you know, they
are
want...
they investigating a townhouse, or are they existing like a freestanding building?
They want to try and find a home that's all just one level at best, because like I said, Mama's going to be living with them.
Oh, like an A-frame then.
Yeah, like, you know, preferably anything that's all like one level, or has like a granny suite on it. Because...
what's happening? Oh, we have a new viewer.
No, Penut's not new.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Penut's... Well, hello then, a formal hello. From moi.
Penut's going, I'm joining in my head.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you know, Mama's gonna live with them because they really, really don't want to put her, like, not, she's fine now, but you know, down the road, they don't want to put her in a home.
No.
Unless, you know, for whatever reason, they can't take care of her.
The only time I ever want to be put in a home is when I lose control of my facilities, because I don't want to put my family through that.
Yeah, like, basically, yeah, they want her to stay as long as, you know, they can take care of her. So they want to have it all one level, so that way, you know, when she gets older, she's not having to climb up and down so many stairs. What quest are you on right now, Tom?
I'm just derping around.
As one does in any Elder Scrolls game.
Well, what I'm technically supposed to be doing right now, I'm supposed to be going through Mania Dementia, but I saw this place before I was supposed to kill the Gatekeeper, and I was like, I want to investigate first. The spirit of adventure calls me. So...
Are you Keymaster?
The Keymaster. Are you the Gatekeeper?
Maybe.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Okay. If anybody else knows what we're talking about, you are amazing.
Yeah. And if any of you haven't,
Shame on you.
Okay, shame on you. But also, if you have not seen this video, please, for the love of fucking God, look up Super Mario Busters.
That's a great video.
I fucking just died at that video, and especially the video game remix of the Ghostbusters theme. I'm like, I fucking lost my shit. I'm like, this is the best thing ever.
I wonder how many of them had to pay royalties to Huey Lewis. Okay, for those of you who don't, man, we're really showing our age at this point. Back when the song Ghostbusters came out, Huey Lewis and the News actually sued Ray Parker Lewis Jr. because the rhythm and the backing track of the song was actually from Huey Lewis's song, I Want a New Drug. So every time you heard Ghostbusters being played, Huey was getting a cut of that because, well, copycat.
Okay, funny story, personal story for Kelly time.
Story time.
Story time. Okay, so as Tom said, we're showing our age.
We're not old, but we're not exactly young either.
We're retro.
We're vintage.
Or vintage.
Yeah.
Minds think alike. Okay, so this was many years ago. I think ballpark I was about 11 or 12 years old at the time. For those of you playing the home show, I'm currently 20, so it was a very long time.
Not a day over 25.
Yeah, so I was probably about 11 or 12 at the time.
I like it. We're nostalgic. Lady is best historian.
Story time. So, my grandmother and I went to visit my aunt and uncle down in Halifax. So that's about a 6-hour trip from where, at the time, I was currently living back home.
Okay.
So, my grandmother and I went to go visit my aunt and uncle and my 3 younger cousins down in Halifax. So, one of the days that we were down there, my uncle took us to the mall. We went shopping. They had just re-released Ghostbusters back on, wait for it, VHS.
Oh, I remember this story. This is so good, guys.
Okay. So, anyways, I was so excited because I didn't own a copy of Ghostbusters. I think, like, when I was, like, small, I must have owned it at one point or another, but something happened to the VHS. So, I was so very excited to actually own my own copy of Ghostbusters, especially being 11 or 12 years old. You don't feel like a fucking badass buying yourself your own movie.
It's also Ghostbusters, which was kind of a big deal, not just to our parents, but to us, because we got a really badass cartoon out of it, on top of having a really badass movie, so...
Yes. So, anyways, I got the movie, and I told my uncle about this, and my uncle is a big Ghostbusters fan also, so he's like, we're gonna watch it tonight. So, myself, my uncle, my cousin Stuart, and my grandmother all sit down. My aunt Heather decided to go and, like, knit upstairs, because she was not a fan of Ghostbusters, and the girls were too young, and so they were already in bed at this point. So we settle down the night to watch the movie. So we start watching the movie, and after that scene in the library is when they actually do the Ghostbusters theme. So we've been watching the movie for a little bit. Finally, the Ghostbuster theme starts. As soon as the Ghostbusters theme, like, starts into, like, its first, set of lyrics, my grandmother just shouts out loud and points at me. She goes, "That's where you got it from." And of course, I'm clueless. I'm like, what? So she completely ignores me at this point, turns to my uncle, and she's like, "For the longest time, it always used to bug me. When Kelly was 2 years old, she used to just truck up and down my hallway singing this song, and I never knew what it was from." I used to, apparently, at 2 years old, knew the entire Ghostbuster theme song to a T. Not only that, I apparently paraded up and down my grandmother's apartment hallway singing Ghostbusters. I was a badass 2-year-old. Jeanette says I felt awkward using my VHS player the other day.
I actually will have to find a VHS player Preferably one that has S-video very soon, because I found something that I thought I lost forever.
Ladies like Kainin knew the Pokemon theme to a T when I was 3. But yeah, Ghostbusters is a little bit harder, honey. And at 2. I had a whole year on you.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Yup.
But yeah, no, like, I need to find something, because the thing that I found, I'm pretty sure I can put on YouTube, because I'm pretty sure it's public domain at this point. And you guys are gonna love it.
There's something strange in your neighborhood.
Who you
got? Oh.
Ghostbusters! You ever saw the AVGN episode?
Yeah. Apparently I was a very, very interesting baby growing up. My uncle apparently was very proud of himself that he taught me this basically when I was able to finally start walking. This is the same uncle that we were visiting in Halifax, mind you. My uncle thought that it was a smart idea to teach infant me to walk up to a table, or at this time coffee table, because coffee table was the only thing I was able to actually reach my little chubby arms up to. Clear off a coffee table, crawl up onto the coffee table, sit, and clap. My uncle was very proud of this.
Nice.
Yep. And then what was really funny was Karma bit him in the ass because I went and I taught his middle child how to do that.
Yeah.
And the funny thing was,
it's generational.
I didn't even know this story until after I taught Christy this trick.
Oh my.
And then my mother looks at my uncle, just points at him, starts laughing, and she's like, "How does it feel now, Dan?"
There's an ore deposit coming out of that wall.
And he says, "I bet Tom found his old copy of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties."
I don't have a 3DO, so it's not that. But let's just say it's something that Nintendo may have sent to you in the mail in the 90s.
Hmm. Yeah, I was a very, very interesting child, so to speak.
Kelly is best 2-year-old.
Damn right. Also, apparently I was quite the cheeky little bastard, too, to my mother.
You don't say that, JPEG.
No, apparently when I was little, I don't know my age frame at this point, but my mother loves telling this story. She's like, you know, sometimes you would do stuff, and I would look at you and be like, "I'm gonna spank that bum of yours. How do you feel about that?" Apparently, I would look at my mother, drop my pants, slap my ass, and go right ahead.
Wow.
As a fucking babe, like a child, small child. And no, it's not a dancing pole lip gloss. But funny story, I am actually saving up for pole dancing lessons.
So that was like oh man, I really wish you could have seen the look on my face when you sent me that link. It's like, is this you? It's like, please tell me you brought your camera. Put that on your channel. You will be able to pay for it your trip to SGC in no time. Remember, it's not exploitation if you're doing it full mind and body of yourself. Also, you're getting a hell of a workout.
Domino, I actually have that exact same box set. He just, Domino has the Ghostbusters 1 and 2 box set.
Nice. I actually got them both on Blue Result. And then the absolutely wonderful game that Terminal Reality put out.
I fucking loved that game so much. I was so pissed off with the guy that ran the GameStop back home.
Yeah.
Because I pre-ordered the game, and I remember reading online saying pre-orders would get a free t-shirt. So I'm like, I'm a huge
good story, guys. Here we go.
So I was like a huge fan of Ghostbusters. So I pre-ordered the game. I go to pick up, and it's like, you know...
We didn't get these shirts at GameStop USA. This was a Canadian thing only.
Seriously? You didn't get those?
Nope. We got an alternate costume for the Busters. It was the one from Ghostbusters 2. And then Best Buy got one for, like, a zombified version of the mayor. It was dumb. The Ghostbusters 2 jumpsuit was pretty cool, though. But it doesn't make up for a classic Ghostbusters t-shirt.
Yeah, so anyways, it said, if you pre-order, you will get a t-shirt. And see, this is one of the things that still pisses me off. Like, you'd think now, currently, it wouldn't be such a big thing, but I do find still nowadays some game stores and whatnot, they still have that... Up. Do you not hear me? No, I'm still moving.
I think the game locked up.
Oh, the game locked up. That's not good.
So, hold on. But... Be right back, folks. Continue the story.
Okay. So, anyways, still going into some gaming establishments and whatnot. There's still
# blame Bethesda.
There's still that that stigma that girls don't play video games, or at least not hardcore video games. So I went in to pick up my copy of the Ghostbusters game for PS3, and the guy's like, "Oh, is this for your boyfriend?" I'm like, "No, this is for me." So he's like, "Oh, okay." Tosses me my game, and he just kind of look like gives me the game, gives me the bag. So I'm looking, and I look at the guy, and I look at the game, and he's like, "Is there anything else I can help you with?" And I said, "Well, it said on your website that if I pre-ordered, I would get a free Ghostbusters shirt. Did the Ghostbusters shirt not come in?" The manager kind of gave me the dirtiest look, and then he just went, reached underneath the countertop, pulled out a giant cardboard box, slaps it up on the counter, and he's like, "What size are you?" So I told him my shirt.
The best size.
Yeah, the damn best size. No, so I got the T-shirt, which is pretty much it's the cover for like the PS3, Xbox 360 versions of the game. So where they look like the actual characters, not like the every other port where they look like cartoony.
Mm-hmm. Which was the Wii.
And pretty much
in the PS2 version. The PS2 version got canceled.
Wasn't there also like a PSP edition?
That one got canceled.
I could have sworn one of them at least came out. Yeah, Racer's like, "What a douche."
Incredible douche.
Lipgloss is totally understandable, as in women play computer games. It is known, and winter is coming. Speaking of computer games, Lipgloss, I was a paladin in Final Fantasy XI for several years. And apparently Mal had to explain to a stream that, what a good paladin I was.
Hey guys, if this was Fallout New Vegas, we would have had to restart the console at least 8 times by now. Quick jab. Only lady here understands my pain.
Yeah. And it's Racer, it's actually funny that you say "what a douche," because what was hilarious was that actual same store manager, over the years, I became really good friends with him, to the point he would give me free merch. I shit you not, Tom, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog...
Sonic! Gotta go fast.
Yeah, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog hat.
You gotta go faster.
So I actually have a Sonic the Hedgehog hat, which I think eventually I'm gonna send down to Brent. So if in the future he ever does a Sonic video, he will have the hat. I have an Okami DS stylus pen.
Oh, that thing was cool.
Yeah, I got that for free. I have PSP and DS Kingdom Hearts decals. He gave
Hey lady,
me...
would you say Veronica's hotness is what crashes the game? I think it is.
Yeah. I have a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3DS poster.
Okay, that was after me then.
Yeah. So it was pretty much like I would go in, I would chat with him, and if I bought a game, he'd be like, "Oh, hey, you're buying something?" Looks around, walks it back, just dumps a bunch of random merch in my bag. I was so pissed off that he was actually once I got to know him, his name is Peter. He was actually a real... Yeah.
You know what, Lipgloss? I don't think it was. I know for a fact it's not that, but I think it was respect was earned.
Yeah, well, like I said, we used to sit down and swap video game veteran stories. So,
So if I prepare everything first before I try to sell it.
But yeah, so I kind of found out later on why he was so grumpy with me about the merch shirts.
Hey, I'm Grump!
I'm not so Grump.
And we're the Grumps!
No, but he was telling me that, you know, I guess, and I don't know if it was the same for you guys, but whatever of the game-related merch that they didn't give away with promotions, they got to keep themselves.
Yeah, that was the case.
Exactly. So most times, unless the consumer actually had the heads up in the what about the free merch,
What?
They never said anything, so that way they would get to keep it.
And there was actually a string of firings that went on because people were taking that stuff and selling it on eBay. I remember that in particular with EverQuest and Ultima Online bonuses. Because, like, back when pre-order bonuses actually meant something, rather than these... Hey guys, remember when Project $10 was actually a cool thing? Pepperidge Farm does. No, like, there was a, like this... I don't know how to describe it if you've never done Star Wars. There's this thing called the Holocron, which holds, like, vast amounts of information for Jedi. And there was something akin to that in Ultima Online, and it was a pre-order bonus, and these things were going for, like, $200 for, like, long-time veterans. So, yeah, depending on which GameStop store you're going to, the whole crew could be a bunch of dicks.
Okay, first up, lip gloss. Tom hasn't actually... Have you beaten any of the expansions in Oblivion, Tom, or have you just really just kind of fucking derped around?
No, I've done all the side quests. Here, let me pull up my...
I'm talking about the actual main storyline and expansions, not the side stuff.
I have done Knights of the Nine.
Okay.
I have done the Keep. I have done Deep Scorn Hollow. I've done the only two things that I have left is literally the main game and Shivering Isles. I've done everything else. As you can
Knights of the Nine was
right
actually
here.
a very interesting expansion.
Okay, that actually surprised me. Like, I was like, this is gonna be done in like 2 minutes, and there's nothing to write home about, and I could have not been more wrong.
Yep. But that's a pleasant being wrong. Also, Egan, no, I do not have Fatal Frame 4 yet. However, happy news, I found out that ANC Games here in town actually has a year, or not 4, but they have a European, so the PAL version of the remake of Fatal Frame 2.
Boobs!
So
Huge
when I finally get my stream set up done, when I get my stream set up done, everything like that, I actually wouldn't mind getting that copy of Fatal Frame 2 the remake, because as long as I put the homebrew on my Wii, I can play that.
Does anybody know if the homebrew...
Lip Gloss, yes. Fatal Frame is a horror survival game.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually my personal favorite horror franchise, because I find it's a very, very psychological game, and it's not like the earlier Resident Evils where it's kind of like in your face with stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, the earlier Resident Evils did have their fucking terrifying moments.
Well, it was more about the violence and terror.
Yeah,
Fatal Frame is more psychological, like Silent Hill was.
Yes, Lip Gloss, Fatal Frame really does actually live up to the hype. It's very, very good.
The first two do.
No, the first 3 was good too. Like, 3 wasn't as great as the first 2, but 3 was actually really fucking good. Dog through the... I think, Domino, you meant to say dogs through the window was the scariest. And yes, I think any Resident Evil, like, fan will tell you, scariest fucking scene was when those fucking dogs came through the window. Lip Gloss, I'm not quite sure, to be brutally honest, if There might be a port for the PC. I doubt it though, but so far that I know of, Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 is available on the PS2 and the Xbox. Unfortunately, Fatal Frame 4 was never released in North America or Europe. It was released in Japan only. There is, however, a fan group that actually went and translated all of Fatal Frame 4. They do offer the patch for free, so what it means is that you have to actually get a Japanese copy of Fatal Frame 4, install Homebrew on your Wii, and put this patch on, and you can play Fatal Frame 4. Lip Gloss, hopefully someday in the future. No, Fatal Frame 3 was for PS2 and the Xbox. Fatal Frame 4 was Wii only.
No, 3 was PS2 only.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys didn't get 3 on the Xbox?
Nope. Believe me, I would have bought it if we did.
Actually, EGAG, I did play White Day. It's not bad, but like I said, Fatal Frame is still kind of my favorite.
I actually had to borrow my old boss's copy to play it on my PS2. That's because I was still a manager back then when that was coming out.
Fatal Frame 3 was kind of interesting because it tied in the elements of Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2. And I actually kind of like that transition of day to, like, you know, waking up and being in the real world and then being in the dream mansion.
The boots of Spring Hill Jack let me go anywhere!
Yeah, to actually get an actual copy of Fatal Frame 4 down, it's like a couple $100, which is sad.
The gray market is,
Well, the thing was, it was never released in North America, Europe, so it's... And it's been a few years since it came out, so now people are like, oh hey! Let's jack up the price.
There's a demand, you say.
Yeah.
As I set him ablaze, his life of fires slowly extinguished. How poetic.
Okay, Lip Gloss, you could pick up any Fatal Frame, and if you didn't play the prior ones, it's not a big thing.
It's just, they're pretty self-contained. Except for the third one.
Okay, Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 actually all do relatively tie in together. Number 3 kind of really ties in 1 and 2. However, if you have not played the prior games, you can still play the game and it explains a lot to you. But when you have played the first 2 games, then more things kind of click in going, oh,
that's
now
what
I
that
understand.
was.
Exactly. So you don't have to, but it's nice.
Conversely, it's not like Metal Gear Solid where you can just play Metal Gear Solid 2 and expect to know what's going on from Metal Gear Solid 1. The game doesn't hold your head. You need to know. I made that mistake, but that's also coincidentally what got me into the series because I wanted to know what the fuck was going on.
Seriously, ladies, like, I'm a wuss when it comes to the horror genre. Stupid games like Clock Tower even freak me out slightly. Lady, I will admit for the longest time, I was the biggest fucking puss when it came to horror games.
34 freaked you out. That was terrifying.
I will admit, Fatal Frame, the first one, was actually the very first ever horror survival game I ever actually owned. I could not stomach Resident Evil when it came out, and Tom knows the story, and some people know the story because I actually mentioned it on
from Sidetracked?
From Sidetracked. When I was little, my babysitter had 2 sons, and they were huge horror fanatics. Like, I will not lie, they have actually tied me to a chair with skipping rope and made me watch, like, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, every available horror movie that was out in the 70s, or not 70s, the 80s and 90s. So it was just like, as a child, I was traumatized watching all these horror things, and especially Nightmare on Elm Street as a child terrified the shit out of me.
And then Tom got the bright idea, completely unaware of this at the time.
Okay, well, let me tell this before you mention it, but, so yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street especially terrified me, and especially because, I mean, as a child, where it was a child killer, and he got you in your sleep, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
So, it was like, awful. And then of course there was an NES Nightmare on Elm Street game that, if anybody's familiar with this game, in the beginning, before you actually technically start the game, Freddy's face shows up on the screen. Whenever they played that game on the NES, I actually hid behind the couch because just even looking at Freddy's face fucking terrified the shit out of me. So I was like, I can't do this. I can't. Nope. So what was hilarious was Tom wanted to stream this game well before knowing the story, well before that episode of Side Chat came out.
Back in June, a friend of mine, John Brunuge, Danger Boy John on Twitter and Screw Attack, for my birthday, sent me a copy of Nightmare on Elm Street on NES. Because I had seen the Angry Video Game Nerd's review of it, and I was captivated by the music, and I wanted a copy, and I could never find one. So I got one, and I was like, well, man, it would be really fun to stream this, but when would be the right time to do it? And I went ahead and checked on Wikipedia and found out that November the 9th, 2012, would be the 28th anniversary of when the original film hit theaters, which fell on a Friday, which is normally when I stream. And I was like, all right, cool, let's save the date. And then
that episode of Sidetrack came out where myself and Sai Nero-chan were on, and they talked to us about like video games and whatnot. And I actually told that story on Sidetracked about how when they played Nightmare on Elm Street, it terrified me so much that I would hide behind my babysitter's couch, and I could not stomach this game. So Tom's just like, well, shit.
I need a new co-commentator.
I could do it now. In fact, I came in at the end of that stream.
I'm surprised you showed up at all.
Dude, it's actually funny because that's, that terrified me as a child, but I will actually admit this now. Nightmare on Elm Street's actually my favorite horror franchise.
See, here's the thing. I can't go back and watch any of those because they're just so incredibly distasteful to me now. Like, the only exception is, like, Friday the 13th, only because, there was this network down here called TNT. And it had on Saturday night going into Sunday morning a program called Monster Vision, where they would go ahead and run two-hour horror movies or B movies of some variety. And if you want to go to the Angry Video Game Nerds channel on YouTube and look up the tribute video, it's positively wonderful. But that's where I watched them from, and it was his commentary that made us want to watch, because he would make up these things called foos, and it was like, like Kung Fu, except it was like whiskey foo, killed somebody with a whiskey bottle. Sleeping bag tree foo, they were in a sleeping bag, they got hit up against a tree, They would count how many breasts were shown and how many estimated gallons of blood were spilled, and how many teenagers got caught having sex. It was funny. But...
Sorry, Domino, that might be mine. I'm just gonna double check really quickly. Yeah, keep going ahead, Tom. I'm just checking something on Screw Attack.
Yeah, so I mean, it was just, I can only watch those out of nostalgia, but all of those movies, I can't find any enjoyment in them anymore.
And yes, Domino actually did link the correct. Yeah. It was episode 10. I can't remember if it was 10 or 14 because I knew it was towards the end of that season of Sidetracked. I wasn't on with Tom.
No, I was on like a week or two later.
I have only been on one episode of Sidetracked, which is actually kind of funny because after that episode of Sidetracked, yeah, people kept saying, "Can we have Kainin back? Because that would be awesome." Because even James was like, he's like, "I've edited it for Sidetracked, but I haven't watched a whole hell of a lot of it." And he goes, even before I knew you, like, I watched that episode, and he goes, when you were actually talking, he goes, it was very interesting to listen to. Yes, Lip Gloss, I do have to agree with you. Exorcist was a masterpiece. My mother saw that movie when it first came out in theaters, and she's like, I was so fucking terrified. And I think she's like, that was the first date your father and I went on. I'm like, oh god. Yeah.
Oops. I actually saw the re-release of that when it was in theaters back in like 2000, just to see what the changes and additions they did since it was the quote-unquote director's cut. And I remember a lot of my classmates said, yeah, I went to church for the first time in I don't know how many years. Tom would be thinking like, I thought the part where she was climbing up down backwards the stairs like a spider was cool. I was unfazed, and then Hannibal came out the following week and I was grossed out.
Yeah, like...
Because it's
like,
Hannibal
so,
fucking Lecter.
Yeah, no, but it was so funny. Like I said, as a child, my fucking babysitter sons just traumatized me with horror games, or not horror movies, and I guess horror games. Really, in retrospect, I still remember being freaked the fuck out in Friday the 13th when Jason like rose up in the canoe and like hacks your head off. Like, I can't do this.
In his giant purple jumpsuit.
Yep, but like I said, it's so funny how years later.
Why
you
are
know,
you dueling, lady?
Because she said, she's like, oh, where is it? I gotta scroll up now. She basically said, Kainin, can we duel with our little, like, mod sword icons? Yeah, exactly. Dom was like, he's like, don't really watch horror films, but Omen is my favorite. Wonder why. It's named after Damien. But no, like, it was funny how, you know, as a child,
it's all for
like,
you, Damien!
I was so fucking traumatized from these, and now, like I said, Nightmare on Elm Street is my favorite horror series. You know, Child's Play. Oh fuck, that terrified me as a kid.
That
and
one's
now,
not as bad, looking back, but.
Oh yeah, looking back, but again, as a
kid, yeah.
Especially as a young girl who had a fucking cricket doll.
Yeah,
and for those of you, for those of you that do not know what a cricket doll is, think of it like the female equivalent to Chucky. So it is a giant doll.
And then
there was a very giant doll that, if you lifted up the back of her shirt, dress, whatever, she had like a little thing that you could pull down on her back, and it was a cassette player.
Yeah.
Where you could put in cricket adventure tapes. And Cricket would actually talk to you. Which used to crack the fuck out of my mother, because instead of me being a child playing with my Cricket tape, I would carry my Cricket doll around and play my Michael Jackson tapes.
Nice.
I thought so. So yeah,
you see, Kelly, it's not about faces and places, it's where your blood comes from, it's where your space is. I've seen the bright get duller, but I'm never going to live my life being a color.
Of course. Really? You had to do that?
I have to! Because it don't matter if you're black or white.
Oh, God. But yeah.
Good night, everybody!
Like, so, yes. So the Child's Play was especially scary as shit for me, because having
what the fuck is that thing?
The female equivalent. I grew up with He-Man, as that creator just said. Fucking He-Man, but...
She-Ra.
Oh, wait. Okay, no. Okay, now I can officially show this to people, because I actually have it back in my possession.
Yeah. What'd you get your She-Ra and He-Man box set back? Gnarl mark. Ooh, amber. Does it contain a mosquito? I clone dinosaurs from it. Interesting. Exploring, just derping around. I love how I'm collecting all this stuff and I didn't even bring a mortar and pedestal with me in here. I'd have to go back to my house. Skingrad, I think, is where I've got all my cool stuff. I used to keep everything in Leyawen because it was the cheapest house, but also it was such a poor city that nobody in the Thieves Guild would dare try to steal anything there until I enrolled in the Thieves Guild. the last horror film I saw, guys, was Freddy vs. Jason, because I wanted to put the debate to rest. No, that's not true. The last horror film I actually saw was Drag Me to Hell. And that was because it was Sam Raimi and no other reason than that. And it did not disappoint. Great movie. Even if you're not into horror, it's just a great drama, because the guy that's in that film, boyfriend of the year, century, all that fun stuff. Because he stood by his girlfriend where everyone else totally ditched him. What the hell? Oh, God. I am going to leave that thing alone. It's probably some lesser dangerous pet. I'm not... Ugh. Excuse me, princess. Man, this place is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Oh my. Oh, that. I guess you could say I am. I'm in mania. You know, perhaps it's time to actually seek out Sheogorath. Oh, I'm somewhat on the right track. Oh, there's a mountain range right there. Can't cross over it. Well... Hello, what do we have here? Reboot's great. Kelly's coming back, guys. Chill. Let's life detect. Now we're getting somewhere. Night vision on. Exploring the cave. Don't know what I might find. It was on the way over. What the hell is that? Man, people just hide all sorts of... What is that? Oh, it's one of those things.
Cam!
Hi!
Okay, they couldn't hear me. Apparently I've been talking and people couldn't hear me.
I looked over a couple of times. It looked like you weren't anywhere close to your set.
I've been here. I've been putting DVDs in front of the camera.
Oh.
Yes, Egag, I am very excited for the Sailor Moon reboot because I'm really fucking hoping it's close to the manga. I am disappointed, though, that they said it's supposed to be released this summer and there has been no screenshots and no other information for the series. Okay, Donna, yeah. But Lip Gloss reboot is never played console. Yeah, no, honey. Reboot was, well, it did come out on games later, I think on the PlayStation. Whoa. But Reboot was actually a computer animated TV series. It was made in Canada around the same time that Beasties, or as you guys know it, Beast Wars, was released in North America. Reboot made it up to season 2 on ABC, and then ABC canceled the series.
After these messages, we'll be
right back.
Except they didn't.
Well, it did come out later on a...
It was like Toonami. A movie.
Toonami brought it back, but I think this is well after season 3 had finally come out and like the movies had been out. It was... No, it's an animated series that took place inside a computer. And then they did make video games for it. So it was literally like one of the most original like nerd shows ever. It was characters that lived inside a video, like inside a computer, like they lived in a city called Mainframe.
A lot of our friends growing up actually said it was the unofficial sequel to Tron. Even though it had absolutely nothing to do with Tron, it was like the whole aspect that, oh, they live in a computer, just like the other programs do.
Elements from it.
Yeah, so, you know, that's how we justified it as kids, because when you're a kid, everything has to make sense. What the F just happened to me? Did I just get poisoned? Holy crap, I did.
Way to go, Tom.
Well then, this is awkward. That hasn't happened in a long time. Huh. Well, I guess we could just wait for it to wear off. It was one of the first CGI TV shows.
It really was. That along with Beasties or Beast Wars. They were both Canadian-made shows.
Oh, bullshit, don't tell me that.
What?
It said, you cannot change weapons while attacking. I wasn't attacking, I was casting a spell. Shinies. Found another thing. These, you know, most people go to towns and they actually go ahead and ask about rumors about finding things. I just find caves and find things in them and then be all surprised when people say, oh, there's this thing that got lost, and I'm like, oh, I have it right here.
If you can lipstick, watch that video. It's the intro to reboot.
Oh no, I was looking at what Kane just said. Like,
Kane said so, dicks.
Yes, most males have them, except for John Wayne Bobbitt. And Stabby!
Look, Lost MMOs aren't really for everybody. I honestly have only ever really played like one MMORPG. Like I've played like things like Diablo 2 and whatnot, which have had online cooperative play. But the first real MMORPG I ever played was Final Fantasy XI, and that was weighing heavily on the fact because it was a Final Fantasy game. If that was not a Final Fantasy game, I probably would have never touched it.
And it probably wouldn't have sold at all if they didn't call it that because they needed the brand recognition.
It actually wasn't a bad game at all.
I'm not saying it was a bad game either. I'm just saying it pissed off a lot of fans.
Yeah. Well, especially because it was like, hey, it's Final Fantasy XI, but it's online.
Beats you to death with my bare hands. I don't know why I keep that dagger with me. Maybe it's just because I'm still holding on to memory from the Dark Brotherhood. It was a fun crew to work with. And then I had to become their leader. That's when it stopped being fun. All the diplomacy and coordinating. Wish I didn't have to kill Victor. He was good at taking care of that stuff.
Yep. I shall return in a few moments. I guess I'll be right back.
I think we're going to wrap this up around 1 o'clock anyway. Actually, it didn't mean for it to last this long in the first place, but it's... See, kids, back in the day, this is part of the reason why I didn't play these games as much as I wanted to, is because, well, when they came out, I had work. And whether it be Elder Scrolls or Fallout, I would sit down and play these games and go until literally my eyes became heavy. So, when you're supposed to go ahead and work, a 9 to 6, or God forbid a, double, last thing you need to do is be running on empty because you are literally up all night exploring. So, yeah, I was only going to play this for 2 hours, famous last words. Boom. 1, 2. Oh, come on. Kill you. And boom, headshot! Love them physics. That's some gnarly bark. Silver arrow. Hey, Katie, what's happening? A wild kitty appears. I think I killed everything. Hello, what is this? Ah, lower passage. Well, since it appears that I killed everything, let's see how white it actually is in here. Ah, passable. How about I not hurt myself? Yeah, that's better. Loot your body. Oh, nothing was on your body. Okay, come on. Let's go check that root door. Wait, this goes further down? Huh, interesting. I've been here already. Yes, I have. I know exactly where I am. I would be dirt. Your wife had to step away from the camera. I assume she was either getting more El Cholo or using the facilities. Alright, now we are venturing back into the unknown. That's a neat animation. Firing for effect. You see, there's an AoE on those arrows. What the hell happened to... Fine by me. What the hell was that? Hello! Oh, silence. Lip gloss, I do have this on PC, but I only got it because it was on the Steam sale, which was dumb because I already have it on this, and, well, you've seen how many hours I've logged on this, so you know what, I probably would play it on PC, since it does support 360 controller. I would need a list of good mods to check it out. I would not be opposed to that at all, but I just know that this works. And that's the thing with PC games, even though it says you can meet the system requirements of a game, your actual mileage may vary. and I just don't have the expendable income to do computer games anymore like I used to. Because if you talk to me back, year 2000 to 2005, it was, PC games, then Xbox, then GameCube, and then last thing PS2. But it was all PC. Everything had to be on PC. Then it just got too effing expensive. When they were releasing new graphics card every 6 months, it just wasn't worth it anymore. In fact, it was frustrating. You would always be on the back end of a hardware refresh. And probably the most frustrating thing of all that really pushed it over the edge was, I remember spending $420 with sales tax, and that was the total. $420. Plopping that on the counter at EB Games at the Dulles Town Center Mall, back when they still sold computer hardware, and got the brand new GeForce 4 Ti. It was the Titanium edition, 4600. Ordered special copper aftermarket heat sinks for it to go ahead and play brand new cutting edge games that didn't use its technology at all. I remember being excited when Raven Software announced that Jedi Outcast would be using vertex shaders for volumetric smoke and some pixel shaders for the lightsaber effects. What were you squealing about, woman?
I was just gonna say, it's like, squealing times here, time totally unfazed.
Yeah. So.
I was trying to scare the shit out of you and that didn't work.
Well, your mic was still on, so I could hear you sitting down.
That's odd, because I had clicked the mute button, and I just unclicked the mute button. So, hooray to know that the mute button's like, fuck you, one.
Well, yeah, because I guess the mute button actually produces sound, because I guess that's what I heard it got turned on. But,
At least I scared a racer and EGAG. My life is complete.
Yeah. I mean, the bottom line for me was that the Xbox came out, and of course the PC crowd completely lambasted, said, oh, it only has 64 megabytes of RAM, and its graphics chip is only clocked to 200 megahertz, and its CPU is only 333, and it's a Pentium 3 when the Pentium 4 is out. And then the games came out that actually used the hardware. Oh, you're trying to be invisible, huh? Punk?
Who you calling him, punk?
The people that are using chameleon or invisibility, and I have life detection, and I can still see them. So, yes, she was wondering where her wife was when you were gone. Loyal to the end. But no, it was really frustrating.
Yeah, right, she's loyal, because the hoodie that I'm wearing, she has the identical t-shirt.
Oh, baby.
Fuck wedding rings, we have matching shirts.
Damn right.
Apparently I'm the man because I have the hoodie.
So, I mean, it was very frustrating to me to go ahead and pay $400 for a graphics card that was completely underutilized by the industry. And this is a second-generation chip, so it's not like games didn't have time to catch up. By the time games did come out that took advantage of it, it could barely run it at a steady frame rate. And I remember Unreal Engine... it was Unreal Engine 2, and it was the release of Unreal 2, was the first game that I saw come out on PC that looked comparable graphically to Halo Combat Evolved. And that came out in 2003, and Halo came out in 2001. There's something seriously wrong with that right there. So, you go and you pay $420 over here for a graphics card that was obsolete in 6 months, or pay $300 over here for an Xbox that I got 5 years worth of entertainment out of. Which one do you think made sense more in the long run? And that's when I shifted back to console gaming, because by the time the 360 came out, I was fed up. I bought a brand new graphics card secondhand from my buddy Steven, and it worked. There was nothing wrong with it because I bought it used. It was the fact that it didn't run any of the fucking games I wanted to play. So I'm buying all these games on Steam to at least hopefully one day play them. But then again, I stopped working full-time so I could go back to school, and I really haven't bought any new computer games in forever. Hi, Kelly! What is this? A glass arrow? Here? No! 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 Get out of the... No! Thank you. Kelly, they can't hear you.
Wow. Dear mutant button. Yeah, dear mute button. Go fuck yourself with a stick. Preferably a stick with barbed wire.
What the hell happened here?
I have no clue. But, I blame Tom because he kept talking, so my game's just like, fuck it, we'll just mute you. Fuck it, we're done. Hey, Alyssa's a whore. She's not wearing a top.
She's dead.
Now have your way with her. The water's keeping her fresh.
Well, we now know where that glass arrow came from.
Her vagina? You're like dragging her like, now we know where this glass arrow came from. Shit, she keeps her arrows in her vagina? That's a little risky.
I guess that's why you say it's a quiver.
But
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. It's a bow. An elven bow. It's only special in its name.
Lip Gloss says ragdolls all her benefit of perverted gamers. Fuck yeah, do you know how many times I have sat two dead bodies to make it look like somebody's getting a blowjob? Hey Clay!
Oh, journal.
Katie, it's never safe for work when I'm on here. And honey, as for when's to Skype this week, I think Wednesday. I
can't tell if she's Elven or not.
Does it matter?
It might.
Why?
I want to find out why she was here.
Well, you're on top of her right now, so really does it matter?
You can't manipulate their hair.
You're gonna pull her hair, Tom? Oh,
yes,
yeah.
and lift up so I can see her ears.
Sure, Tom. Hey, baby, let me see your ears. Everybody in chat's like, oh god. Yes, Tom is still playing with the dead body.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Reading your journal. What, did the stream cut out?
Is that what you do while you fuck dead corpses? Well, while they're dead, I might as well just sit here and read this and bang them while there's still some semblance of warmth.
Yes, yes, exactly. That's what my female wood elf thief, born under the sign of the agent, does.
She could scissor. Are you discriminating against lesbians, Tom?
No, I'm not. I'm saying she's gonna go.
Are you telling her that she cannot scissor because the person is dead and possibly not an elf like her? You're racist.
No, I'm just saying that she doesn't feel like flexing her puppeteering skills right now.
It's not the only thing she wants to flex.
If you know what I mean, not JPEG. What's that lesbians?
Ah, Clay, you got orange juice too? Where did mine go? That's actually good.
Dude, this just turned me off from Necro anything, especially there was that one
So wait, before playing this game, Tom's like, well, you know,
no, necromancers, totally not okay. Necrophilia is creepy enough to begin with until you meet that one dark elf chick from the alchemy shop in Skingrad that straight up asks you in the middle of conversations and, hey, do you happen to know what the penalty for necrophilia is in Tamriel? And then your options are no, ... and is this the first offense? If you choose that one, she says, let's say no. It's like, it'll be 500 gold pieces. And she said, that's nothing compared to what it is in Morrowind, thanks! So if you decide to follow her around, she likes to make frequent visits to the graveyard after 7 o'clock at night.
Of course it is Domino. Hitch decided to go and play with two lady corpses in Skyrim and let them do the 69 and then took a picture.
Fantastic.
Lipgloss says, lol, cred for the knowledge about the Necromorrowind character. Oh, Christ. But yes, Clay, I also grabbed orange juice today. And then I put tequila in it with the grenadine. Agent Kane says corpses don't mind if you fist them. Now, is that considered fisting, or is that considered puppeteering?
That's what I was calling puppeteering. Because they're dead.
Ew, Domino! That nasty dude.
Boo.
Well, if it's still warm. If not, you can easily get a fireball spell. Nuke them. Clay, mine is also equally for vitamin C. Mine just also has for a highly entertainment purpose. Domino, why did you send me a picture of Sonic?
Sonic.
Sonic, when you're fast.
I like the end of the 24-hour stream for Screwtack's 7th anniversary where Nick and Ben were playing Sonic Generations. Like, you gotta go fast, you stopped your fast, you gotta go fast, you're not going fast enough. Sonic. Well, Lipgloss, everybody was talking about my obsession with my non-existent obsession with necrophilia.
Tom's secretly looking at Necroport. How do I fold him in this position?
It doesn't matter, they're dead. Hey!
That's almost as bad as what Agent Kane said. Think about it. Corpses could solve world hunger and lower the rape rate since the guys are banging the corpses. Ugh.
I'm pretty sure that's how the beginning of the movie Soylent Green is.
Oh, jeez. God, Clay's like, how long have they been dead? Wink. Oh, the vast array of topics we talk about on this stream.
Just a teensy bit.
Ah, Christ, damn it! And no pregnancy, so bareback. Jeez. The shit that goes on in this stream. Did you miss me as your co-comm, Tom?
Yeah, but the timing of this is inappropriate. She tried to escape from her lover that totally went insane and called this place her home, and she ended up getting the crap kicked out of her in an escape attempt.
See, this is why she's secretly a lesbian.
Oh, for crying. Whatever. See if her boyfriend is still alive and
then kick his ass.
Yes, another glass arrow.
Kick his ass, Seabass! Yes, I had to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I'm like, by the time this stream is done, I'm gonna be so fucking tired. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, sleep. So I needed to wash my face.
You gotta wash your face. You gotta wash your ass. You gotta brush your teeth. Or else you get funky.
Dude.
You have no idea what I'm talking about.
Dude. Shoot him in the balls. Go race.
Dell the funky homo sapien.
Hey, Woodman. In your face!
In the face! Ah! Crap. Okay.
In the bomb?
No, I was falling off the cliff. And jump. And jump. And jump. And that got me absolutely nowhere. I think I'm as far as this place is gonna go.
Katie, my love, are you on the Skypes right now? Because I have to DM you something.
Scott machine.
Damn right.
This place is not entirely explored because there is a path that... Oh wait, I think that's where I just came from.
I was very excited. I have Revulsive now on my Skype.
I do too, and oh wait, not Revulsive, see, I kind of put him and Criven in the same league of insanity, so...
Okay, honey. I will send it to you on the Facebook. Where did my phone go? Hello, phone. Come here. Come here, phone.
Oh, god damn it. That is the place. Why does it sound like AOL Instant Messenger?
No.
I know that's your BlackBerry, I'm just saying that's what it sounds like.
Domino, I only have Kelly and Jordan on Skype because I'm sexist.
I don't know how that's sexist. Men are stupid.
Men are very stupid. But oh, how penis is delightful.
More for you, I guess.
Not really. I'm picky. Twitter on phone. Fuck off. Yes, you do, Domino. Unfortunately, he is not
Thank you,
interested. No, Wordman, I did not get Darkstalkers yet. Technically, I do have the money to get it, thanks to Domino.
She would have had the money to get it had Ubisoft not totally screwed everything up.
Well, you gotta think, the Scott Pilgrim DLC was only like $5, whereas Darkstalkers is like, what, $19.99 or $15.99?
15.
Yeah.
At least in United States dollars.
Yeah, so it was about that rough estimate. To be brutally honest, I don't know, like, I don't really want Darkstalkers. I more want my Skyrim expansions than I want Darkstalkers.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Well, no, like, Domino donated money for me to get it so I could play with Mal and the others. But to be brutally honest, I really want Skyrim more than anything. Because it's just like, you know, I do like my fighting games, but I don't like a whole fuck ton of them. Darkstalkers is more Mal's thing. Like, Mal fucking loves Darkstalkers. It's one of his favorite franchises.
Cat boobs.
Hold on a second.
I mean, we had a fucking blast with it. I was just shocked at how fast, well, I guess I shouldn't be shocked at how fast Hardcore Zach picked up everything. Considering that was the first one he'd ever played and the first one I'd ever played.
Hey, Jane's Evil.
Hey, man, what's happening? And even more impressive.
I already own Skyrim. I just need the expansions.
I am going the wrong. What is that? And bye bye.
Meh?
No, not that I was coming across something I didn't recognize. So of course I did what any sensible person does. I killed it. But no, it was. It ended up being really fun. It's like Street Fighter, but it's not like Street Fighter. Like how the combat flows is completely different, and I rather like it because of that. I did appreciate how Chad made what for him is a very early evening appearance.
Well, wasn't he going out to a concert that night, or was it the other night?
I actually think that may have been the same night, and maybe that was why, because Bad Religion was in town, and they will be coming to Washington, D.C. next week. Actually, it'll be the night before I leave for Chicago, so that'll be fantastic. Go down to the 9:30 Club and then turn around and hightail it to Chicago!
Eraser Morrowind, or not Hearthfire. The reason why Hearthfire is so cheap as an expansion is that's the one that allows you to make your own house.
It's The Sims.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why it's so cheap.
Morrowind 2. You mean just Morrowind? there's Elder Scrolls Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Those are the ones that have been. Those are the major release ones. I'm not including the portable ones that were released.
Congratulations, Domino. My character's a fucking assassin. If she wants something, she stabs them. That's how we work.
We go after her. Hi. See you.
There would be more corpses to count if someone would get rid of all the doubles around here. Not enough corpses around here, but there should be. Those stupid manics. They ruin everything. You talk to Orkvir. He can tell you what to do.
What?
Sure would be nice to see one more corpse around here. One that looks like
Katie,
me,
my love,
but
I just sent you a private message on Facebook. Because I think you would love those posters.
Goodbye.
Okay! Well,
Maybe the best thing to do.
these are special people.
Short bust into window liquor special.
Don't wear one of them.
Go kill something so I can.
I have a feeling the citizens of this place are going to be much like an episode of Fooly Cooly, where the less you try to understand it, the better off you are.
Yes, James, I'm still awake. Although I've... Wait a minute.
Yes,
yes. To help you understand the evening, I had a full bottle of tequila yesterday. This is what I'm at right now.
Lip gloss, yes I do. I have the Cowl of the Druid and the Ring of the Grey, which stacks to give me 90 feet of detect life. Which is all sorts of wonderful.
Okay, Domino, the two main DLCs that are actually like real DLCs and not the Sims Skyrim edition are both $19.99. That's how much they are. Hearthfire is like $5.99. Cause it's all, oh look, we have the Sims on Skyrim. You can build yourself a house, get yourself a bitch, have yourself some children, make your children do shit for you, and be like, ha ha, I am the Dwarvikin, I am the king shit, except for the fact that mine is a woman, so I'm really just a queen bitch.
And it's tiresome. Didn't used to be like this. Some blasted mage.
How did the rest of the night go, James?
They've always got theories. You thought there was a manic and a demented in each of us.
I wouldn't mind Hearthfire eventually lip gloss, but that's like honestly something I wouldn't mind down the road.
Two of each of us walking
Good night,
Nothing we
James.
can do about it either. There's a law about that here. Been to the Hill of Suicides? Not a nice
The Hill of
place.
Suicide is
But
not a
you
nice
might be
place?
able to help.
Don't say that, JPEG.
Yeah, really.
Only one group can
What's
stick
this?
around.
A place where people
Either
go
we
and commit
demented or
suicide?
those blasted
Oh,
manics.
it's a delightful
The only way
place.
we'll
It's really
find
some
any
place you
peace
should take the
is to get
children
rid of
sometime.
those
I mean,
manics, all
really,
of them.
we went camping
You
there
can
last
take care
summer.
of that for
Honestly,
me.
we would
I'd
recommend it
make
to
it
everybody.
worth your
Why?
while.
Because it's simply gorgeous, absolutely astounding, and the bodies that are laying around and floating in the lake, oh, the children can use them like rafts. Woo! Hi, alcohol, you almost spilled
Good.
over.
Just get rid of all those manics in town, and we'll all be happier. Don't kill
Uh-oh.
any demented, though.
James!
No reward for
What do you mean by finished, sort of? If I had to go
I
in,
expect you to be taking
early in the
care of
morning,
problem.
I'd
I'm
have to
too
deal with
tired
Kathy
to
and
do it.
Mactus.
Una Armina runs a museum in Crucible.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't I in Mania and he's talking about eliminating all the Mania doubles?
Hmm.
Wouldn't he want me to kill all the Dementia instead?
Katie, honey, it comes in the full set, so that's actually a pretty good deal to get
Wow.
all 4 of those prints.
I think that's where we're going.
Yep.
Jesus.
James. He's like, it all looks good, so there shouldn't be a problem. What did
As you wish!
Ah, God, no.
Whoa. Could have been bad.
I get yelled at in the morning, so help me God, James, I will murder your ass when you come in at 2:30. Yes, it was a Princess Bride reference.
Surprise! The district manager comes in on a rare Sunday appearance. Totally has happened to me before.
We don't really have the district manager that comes in. See, our store is the flagship store for Loblaws. We have the actual fucking owner / creator of Loblaws that comes in.
What was it again?
Loblaws.
But God bless you.
I'm gonna punch you in the balls.
Hang time, go! Clear the hill, come on! Oh. Smart, Tom, don't loot his body. It's not like he doesn't have anything on him that isn't worth getting. Whoa!
Oh! Tom, I don't know
what
if you're
the hell
paying
happened here?
Meh. I don't know. Let me know when you're done.
Sheogorath's punished. Lovely. Soul gem.
Katie says rape the bodies.
No.
Thanks, Domino. Okay. Tom, did you notice the other day the post that I put on Twitter about, you know how sometimes you need to go and get, like, for you 360 point cards, or for me PSN, you know,
yeah,
cards and whatnot. You know how annoying it is to either go to EB Games, GameStops, or, you know, whatever place that sells them?
Real talk?
Okay.
Unless if I was at the store, I never actually went to go buy them. I bought them through the service itself.
Okay. But, you know what I mean, though? Like,
but I
having...
do know... Okay, let me put it this way. I can relate because I had customers have to do that all the time.
Yep. So, I found a website where you can pay for your cards online, and they give you...
Oh, I heard about this. Lady told me about it.
Yeah, she probably found it on my Twitter. Because I was talking to Sean about it. Except first I'm like, can you investigate this to see if this is, you know, legit?
Sean Hines?
I talked to Sean, yes.
Okay.
And then and Sean's like, well, when I'm not busy, I will for sure check that out, because that would be awesome. Especially because it offers PSN cards for Canada, the States. Basically, every country PlayStation Network is available in. So hey, if you ever wanted Japanese games, you can create a secondary account on your PlayStation, register it as a Japanese account, buy the Japanese cards, and then go and download Japanese games to the PSN.
Real quick about that, double check the terms of service on the PlayStation Network before you do that, because on Xbox Live, you can get your console suspended.
Not on the PlayStation, because I originally had both a Canadian and an American account on my PlayStation.
Well, it depends on what region it is, because the UK they don't seem to care so much about as much as they do about Japan. Because there was a demo for Chrome Hounds that was only available in Australia, and I remember a couple of my friends making a Aussie account, and well, it didn't end up so well for them.
Yeah, but no, PSN, as long as you're making the account and you're putting money on it, they don't give two shits, because it's not like you're illegally downloading anything. You're actually paying for a Japanese PlayStation Points card and downloading the game.
Right, I know, and that's the same thing, that the argument that could be said on Xbox Live, but the thing is they don't have the legal process to actually sell it to someone from your region. So that's why I'm saying, just to cover all the bases, especially since they updated the terms of service after the network breach, you just might want to double check that.
Yeah, but okay, either way though, you can now get the cards online as opposed... Huh?
Yep, he is.
Yep, so instead of, you know, having to try and, you know, go to the store and whatnot...
Check that. She was hostile.
Okay. I don't have kids, and Tom does not have kids, Lipgloss.
If I do, I have some very difficult questions to answer.
And Egg has 3 Xboxes.
Yeah,
If that's what you're talking about.
because I mean, I want to do that, but my concern is I don't want to have my console suspended or worse yet permabanned, because for Blue Dragon and for those
Lipgloss says, sorry. Lipgloss says, "What's up with the American view of Canadians? Often joke about just friendly banter."
What?
Lipgloss says, "What's up with the American view of Canadians? Often joked about just friendly banter?"
The most sass you'll ever hear. Okay, let me back the truck out. The most stereotypical sass that you hear about Americans giving Canadians is saying about, like, a boot. Which I did actually hear Zach say, and I did with all of my might trying to suppress my laughter. Because it was one of those things I refused to believe it was real until I actually heard it.
A boot tends to be more or less if you're a native
He's from
French
the Northwest.
I'm just saying, if you're a native French-speaking, like, English, because I actually noticed my older cousin Chantel actually says a boot sometimes. Yeah, my cousin Chantel sometimes says a boot. And the funny thing was, she never really used to, but like her mother is native French and my uncle is, English. So, but she was raised, bilingual and everything like that. So I do notice that when a boot is said, it's more commonly done in people that are either originally native French speakers who learn English, or people that actually just can speak both English and French. Because I do notice that people that tend to speak like dual languages, sometimes they don't realize it. They kind of mesh their wording. So I've heard a boot, I've heard oot, like, oot and a boot. Ça va? Très bien. Ooh, Evangelion. Yeah, and I had to laugh too because people are just like, Canadian French is so dirty. Yeah, you would know, James.
That! My arrow!
Yeah, no, I had to laugh because who? Oh, the lady that the older lady that lives in the house, Cortega, sweet little lady, and she was asking. She's like, "Oh, do you speak any other languages?" Because she's a native Italian, but knows English, and I think she knows a little bit of French. But she's like, "Oh, is there any other thing that you like? Do you speak French?" I'm like, very, very, very fucking little French. Like, I honestly know. Bonjour, monsieur, mesdames, comment ça va? Yeah, oui, ça va bien.
Enough to, if you got lost, you can take care of yourself.
Slightly. I know how to say, "Can I please use the bathroom?" Or "Where is the bathroom?" Or "Where's the garbage can?"
Omelette de fromage.
Exact. Omelette de fromage.
Yeah, but
And Katie, I watched the 2 new Berserk movies.
My love for you is like a truck berserker.
Dominus says, "Je m'appelle Damien." So,
good for
my
you?
name is. No, my name is.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said good for you.
Although I know
Je
more
m'appelle
Japanese,
Thomas.
I know Japanese words and phrases than Dawn, which was hilarious because Dawn's like, "My God, you out-Asian me. How the fuck?" I also uttered a death threat at him in Japanese. It was funny. Katie's like, "Everyone
Fucking
leave a smiley face if Kelly's French speaking gives you a boner." Yeah,
You're not a summons? Oh,
yeah.
crap.
Omoyo de kurosu. So Domino, what did I just say?
So good night.
You took Japanese and you don't know what Omoyo de kurosu is.
I know what Donde Arigato means.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, domo. Yeah, because arigato is thank you, and domo arigato is thank you very much.
Senor El Roboto. This is taking too long. Gotta go fast.
¿Qué? No entiendo lo que quiero decir en este gringo.
I am, yeah, the worst person. I am white. You go back through any point in history, it's always the white man's fault.
EA, what it is it's a Xbox Live card, so I don't know about the whole, if it has Japanese things. I'll send it to you later, I gotta dig for that one.
The points are region locked on Xbox Live, I can tell you that much.
Oh, okay.
So, what we did to find a way around this, for Jordan's birthday, I remember Domino and Agent Kane buying point cards after I was talking to Xbox support to find out if they were region locked or not. You can go to Amazon.us or just Amazon.com and buy not the actual cards themselves, but you can actually buy a digitally generated code. And they will email that to you, and then you can email that code to whoever you want. Or if they have an Amazon account or an email address that you already know, you can send it to them that way as well.
Oh no!
What?
I'm at James. Just a heads up, Kelly, we have the St. Patrick's Day parade tomorrow downtown.
Oh, that's right. It's our Heritage Day.
My Heritage Day.
Watch me not drink again. Because my whole family's a bunch of alcoholics.
I swear to God, I'm gonna make my mission during SGC to somehow slip you some fucking liquor.
Oh, you better not, because I will probably not walk away from it. And I think this is actually a good place to call it a night.
No, keep going, we're having fun.
No, it's been 4 hours.
Few more minutes. Dude, no! I had a fucking 8-hour Legend of Zelda stream. You fucking streamed that shit, mister.
And I have a midterm on Monday, and I haven't studied for it completely because the study guide is unfinished. So.
You're not blue, Katie. You're like neon green.
What the devil did you do? No, I do not drink. Alcoholism runs rampant on both sides of my family, and I have voluntarily decided to not partake ever. You know, my brother's in AA and so is my mother, and I'm very proud of them both for doing so.
Kinda would like you to at least try like a Jello shooter, just one.
I totally had champagne, and I had a rather violent reaction to it. I've had it on 2 separate occasions.
Reaction?
My throat was on fire and it closed up. So
see, I don't put champagne in shooters, and he went back.
It's not what you put in shooters; it's the fact that there's alcohol in it.
Well, no. See, Tom, the thing is, the certain alcohols, and depending on how they're mixed or the level of it too. Like, I mean, I drink, and I can drink a fucking lot, but either A, if the alcohol isn't properly mixed, B, what it's mixed with, or the type of alcohol, I can actually also have a very painful reaction. The best way to explain my reactions, Tom, is if it's not...
Did you hear the second part of it? My throat closed up. Like I had an allergic reaction.
But like I said, that could have just been champagne in general.
Sheogorath is the capital
like I said, you don't... granted, I
wouldn't
wouldn't want you to have a health risk, but I'm just saying, it could just be the champagne.
Katie can have all of my booze.
But, for example, I can't drink any wines because wine triggers my migraines. Beer is disgusting.
I know red wine has a habit to that for a lot of people.
But you gotta think, though, I suffer chronic migraines in my family. My father's side of the family has a history of brain tumors.
The Prince of Madness,
Sheogorath. But anyways, as I was trying to state before, you said you talking about the throat closing up due to allergic reaction. If alcohol isn't properly mixed, or if depending on the type of alcohol that I've been served, I have had pretty much what would probably be akin to an allergic reaction. The best way to explain the feeling that I had, Tom, was literally think of somebody grabbing your spine and just going.
No, it was more like somebody was choking me from the outside.
But that's what my spine felt like.
Okay, congratulations. All I'm saying is I voluntarily chosen not to drink because there's a genetic predisposition, and I would hope you would respect that.
I know. I just was saying, though, for other things, though, champagne, yes, you could be allergic to, but other alcohols you may not be.
Well, too bad we'll never find out.
And Dama says, tell Tom he can't end the stream until he meets Sheogorath. Aren't you in the main town?
I just got there.
Well, yeah, so go talk to Sheogorath.
Well, that was supposed to be the epic cliffhanger. Stay tuned next time.
No, because then it's like, because he's gonna send you on a mission or do something, and then be like,
dude, her eyes are so pretty. They're like cats.
Yeah.
She's not bad to look at either.
Nope.
Is it in here? Nope.
It's a raid with me.
And I'm over. Boom. Problem solved. Talk to me.
Have you caught my act?
No,
Tom, like,
I'm
mingled.
I'm sure you've heard of me.
God.
Oh, who am I kidding? More likely you came to scoff at the worst juggler
I'm sad
in the
though,
world.
because even if I can make it to SGC, I'm not gonna probably be able to afford my Alice costume. Like, aww.
No wonder no one wants to eat at her
You
taverns.
could try to makeshift one.
No. Because like I said, all money that I can save up is gonna go to actually attending SGC.
Well, let's focus on what we think we can do first, rather than being sad that we can't do anything.
Well, that's what I just said. It's like, it's gonna be sad that I probably won't be able to do the cosplay, because in all honesty, any excess money is going towards SGC itself.
Is there a gate that I can pass?
Katie, are you actually making it up to Con Bravo? Because I know that you said that was one of the conventions you wanted to go to.
Well, it's definitely closer. For her.
American McGee?
Alice.
No, Phantom says, oh, I heard that what's-her-name wants to do Alice 3 if they can get the rights for it. Well, American McGee is the actual owner for it.
He's the creator, but it's his creation, but the publisher has the rights to it.
Yeah, isn't it EA that owns it?
I believe so, since they did Madness.
EA and Spicy Horse.
Spicy Horse was the developer.
But I'm just saying, like, those were the two names that I can remember with Madness Returns. Which, that's what depresses me, is the fact that I beat Madness Returns, and I was in the middle of going and getting my Platinum trophy on it when my fucking hard drive died. Like, oh. Because this means that I have to go and redo all of Alice Madness Returns, which I don't mind, except there's one section towards the end of the game where there was mini games where you were pretty much like a rolling doll head, and I'm just like, Is registration still open for Con Bravo? Katie, honey, I don't know about the actual tickets, but you're more than welcome to crash with me for Con Bravo. Because I will
guard Crucible in New
Yeah, you can actually get that armor. For some reason, I don't know, maybe I just fucked up, but I could never get the gold armor in that game, but I got her armor.
Sheogorath is our lord, ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his whim that the mass can walk. And
if you could wish for one game to make, which one? Inspired from any book or movie or whatever.
Are a reflection of our Lord
Honestly, Lip Gloss, the only thing that I
Divided,
really wish for is that Fatal Frame 4 would see a North American release. I can get over the fact that it's on the Wii, but I would fucking love to play that.
Speak quickly.
Without having to order a $100 copy, install Homebrew, and then get this.
Does anybody know if Homebrew's working on Wii U yet?
I don't know. Well, I'm just saying, Katie, like, if you really want to try and aim for even just a visit, because, how much was the Con Bravo pass, James? Do you remember? I know you get yours for free, because Sam gave, James a badge for the entire weekend. Let me actually just see.
Alright, this is it.
Yes,
Was that $20 a day?
Everybody shut up, this is it.
A new arrival! Shame about my gatekeeper. I'm so happy I could just tear out your intestines and strangle you with them. I suppose an introduction is in order. I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them. You've probably figured that out by now. Let's hope so, or we're in real trouble. And out come the intestines, and I skip rope with them. But perhaps now's not the time. You've made it this far, farther than anyone else. Well done. Take this trinket of mine. Perhaps it will serve you well. Or look lovely
Charming
on
fellow.
your corpse.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Wes Johnson.
I've been waiting for you. Or someone like you. Or someone other than you for some time. I need a champion, and you've got the job. Time to save the realm, rescue the damsel, slay the beast, or die trying.
Yeah, Tom, do me a favor once you're done talking to him, before you accept anything, do me a favor, do a save file really quick, and then beat the piss out of Sheogorath.
No!
No, seriously,
no.
Do it. That's why I said do a backup save file for me, just like seriously, you will fucking laugh at this shit.
I'm no different. Except in the ways
That's what I said, just do a backup save file before you beat on him.
You're going to stop it.
Sheogorath, President Bush politics. Will I get banned now?
No, not at all.
Eternity is on a rather
Bush Senior or Junior, I do not agree with either.
See, Katie, Egag, and Domino know exactly what I'm talking about. So make it a save file.
Does he turn me into a plate of cheese? Because that'd be great.
Just seriously.
Now, you run an
oh wait, it's in Hamilton this year? Fuck.
Of course.
That's
where Birdman lives.
I thought Birdman lived in Burlington, because that's where it was last year.
You're going to
well, I have a feeling this is going to be a highlight, so I'm going to need everybody to be quiet when this happens.
It's a little place
I will mute myself.
I didn't say you had to mute yourself. I want to hear your laughter when it happens.
Some are more unwanted than others. The gatekeeper takes care of most of the unwanted, but he's dead. We'll have to remedy that soon as well. Anyway, there are those that have other ways into my realm, and they're on the move. We don't want them here, trust me. So, you're going to get Xedilian up and running. Here's a little book to tell you how, and the Attenuator of Judgment. You'll need that too. Of course, you can always get more details from Haskell. He's a detail-oriented type of person, a big help, and a snappy dresser. Now, get going, before I change my mind, or my mind changes me.
Ha! So, as you may have noticed, and as many people did back when this game came out, said, where is this guy effing from? Wes Johnson decided to go ahead and give this guy a dual accent. He constantly switches back and forth between Irish accents and Scottish accents. And then sometimes when he gets angry, he'll drop it all together.
Really, no need to trouble yourself with the details of that now. It would just cloud your little mind. What is important is getting to Xedilian.
Whoa!
Quickly! Before I get bored. Oh, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't like me when I'm bored.
Ah, New Sheogorath. My home away from places that aren't my home. The current location is much better than some of the prior ones, but don't you think? Yes? Speaking to me? Well, I'm he. He's me. And others as well. Or they were, weren't they? The Isles! The Isles! A wonderful place! Except when it's horrible. Then it's horribly wonderful! Good for a visit. Or for an eternity. A little busy here! I'm trying to decide what to have for dinner. Oh, how I love eating. One of my favorite things to do. Talk to Haskell if you need more information. He's got more brains than a brain pie. Oh, brain pie.
Care to donate?
Care to donate?
Okay, I have to show you guys something real quick. Hold on. So, Wes Johnson has been a regular guest of MagFest since MagFest 9, and he and I have become really good friends because we talk hockey and video games on Facebook all the time. And, well, you know, when you have him himself, right, Brain Pie, would you care to contribute on your copy of Skyrim, you know? He knows who he's talking to. He knows the audience. Alright, so I think this is all the dialogue for the moment.
You can go now. Run along.
Alright. Since everybody wants me to do this...
Save game first.
I'm saving it. Gonna use the Sufferthorn.
You don't have autosave, do you?
Nope.
Good.
You know, I should probably take off my... Well, everything makes me invisible, so it's not like I can take anything off without putting myself in extreme harm's way, but here we go! He just stood up and hit me with something and I was immobilized.
And now the screen's loading.
Oh no! No, maybe I can aim for the water!
Remember that area you just visited?
Yeah. Well, now I know where the last several bodies, skeletons. Oh. Well, good night, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you for coming out to Unistream, and I hope this was highly entertaining for you to be derping around in Tamriel, or to this lesser extent, or greater extent rather, Shivering Isles, to hang out and finally get to see Sheogorath, portrayed by the great Wes Johnson. If you aren't following him on Twitter, it's Wes Johnson Voice. He's also on Facebook. He's a very, very vocal and public figure, so he's a great dude. Check him out. But I will, well, since Shelby's got her internet back, I can almost bet you rap dollars she'll probably be doing something tomorrow night at the regular time and place, so all co-commentators, please stand by. If you're watching on the old Twitch page, you know, there's that donate button down there, but if you're watching on the new Twitch page, there's multiple buttons down there, not just donate, but subscribe buttons, and yes, I'm trying to build something bigger. We all are here, trying to build something bigger out of what we're doing on the stream. So if you are not subscribed to me or Kainin or Lady Mararkon or Rukro, please do so. We would thank you immensely for that, and we will speak to you all later. So, would you like to say goodnight, Kelly?
Oh boy, my camera's acting up.
Okie dokie.